All right. Thank you for joining me for Legacy Episode 3. This should be a good session. I believe that Declan, I was going to say Shade, Declan has got this week's recap covered.
All right. So we rejoin our heroes after the night in camp. And in the morning, there are some conversations to be had between some of the heroes. As eyes would slowly begin to drift to the somber act of having to help some of the townsfolk bury their loved ones. I know Petra and Tram kind of watched Declan as he was helping the burial of a child. Um, Definitely seeing the disturbance on Declan's face. Um, it wasn't too long into the morning that some armored men rode into this camp, and it was the prince looking for able-bodied individuals who are willing to help with the city, and those who are interested were directed towards the church off the edge of town. Um, we gathered who we could. Uh, Shin deciding to help soothe the townsfolk for the time being. The rest gathered up and set out towards this church. Um, and then let's see here. Once we reach the aforementioned church, we meet with a Father Widno, who, while willing to help us and kind of direct us to some of the tasks that were needing performed, was harboring a secret of his own. He was harboring a wounded succubus amidst the church, causing a great moral dilemma amongst the party. The succubus claiming to wanting to leave her life behind of violence and evil desires. And there was much, um, what's the word? The party wasn't willing to be too trusting on the matter, but we also had a monstrous female amongst our ranks, and so if she was able to beat her nature, why couldn't another? And so we decided to give this succubus a chance, uh, who later gave a name that she went by the name of Shay. But after that, um, we decided to go on a quest for yet another monster that has been captured. One by the name of Claudia, who has been captured by Captain Vana. Captain Vana led us into the jailhouse to question Claudia. And Claudia was certainly more monstrous than most of us have probably thought. Um, this tri-jawed individual whose jaw split all the way to about halfway down their chest. Certainly a intimidating figure. And from what we could tell, she wasn't this way by choice, but the nearby lake, something in there had forcibly changed her. Um, but if we can't figure out how to change her back, it doesn't seem like there would be a way to really save her and her not being a danger to the people. So we set, um, so we set forth towards this lake in hopes of finding an answer. Um, some investigations were had, and eventually we found a way to open a hidden entrance beneath the lake itself. And it opened into some almost like a temple of sorts that was half sunken. In this temple, we found a very interesting um mechanism that was very reminiscent to the constellations themselves. And Declan was able to almost have a mild mastery over it with his knowledge of the arcane, but still much more to learn as there are many, many secrets hidden within. But using this constellation, he was able to unlock many of the doors within where we would do battle with monsters, cave fishers, and zombies that had infested within. Um, and then, as the battles drew to a close and things just started to calm down, the group had then become ambushed by a very peculiar looking creature that had attempted to wrap itself around Akora. And that is where we pick up tonight.
Indeed it is. You all are in this cave. And Akora just got jumped by this really particularly looking thing called Scum.
Petra does not like the name of it.
And Akora, how did you get last week in your save? Did it actually get on you? Let me see.
I don't know. Its token is touching mine, so
I think he dodged it.
I think you dodged it too, yeah. So as you move out of the way briefly, it lands in the water next to you. It raises up to you and just goes. Got a tiny little.
me.
Got a little hole in the center of its face. Really, really tiny hole.
Oh, that's not natural.
And confirm.
Does somebody want to, help out?
Petra believes it's taken
Not
a
really.
liking to you.
Oh, come on. There's plenty of other friends you can make, weird blob creature.
It hasn't seemed to have taken any harmful actions. Maybe he just likes you, Akora.
I doubt that. A lot of people don't like me.
You see it get scared as something behind Declan emerges from the shadows.
Declan will look behind him and very confused. Shin? What the hell are you doing back there?
Looking for you and
mission accomplished.
Wait, Shanna's here. How did you get here? That room. I don't understand.
That's the constellation room. Was there a secret door or something?
I slipped. So maybe.
Well, I'm glad you're here, but something is going. What is that creature, Petra?
Hello. This one's name is Petra. And she kind of extends her hand out to the scum.
Touch your hand, and then you just got this like nasty, moist milk substance on it.
You know, strangely, she doesn't seem super perturbed. From where she comes from, there are some really intense things. So, despite the nature of it, she's actually pretty welcoming and gently squeezes the hand, even if that makes it worse, and shakes it. Petra is unfortunately unable to understand. But do you understand Petra? And she points at herself. Petra is no good at multilinguing.
Well, it'd take some time, but I can expand my lingual capabilities, at least for understanding.
All right. Whatever your name is, would you like to rest here with us? And she'll just slither into the room and kind of just slide next to Kaishin to wait for now.
Kind of looking around, do we see any other potential threats to our person at the time being?
No, but there are 2 unexplored doors in the room just to your right, so you never know.
Declan would usher Jeshirax back into the room. I think we're wanting to open communications with this creature, and I'm gonna lock this door.
Just above board. I still can't see.
Oh, you know what it is? We switched out your token. Can you see now or no?
Oh, no, I'm good.
Yeah, Drop gave me an updated token for you, so.
Gotcha.
Akora will fish his torch, one of his, out of the water and put it in his bag. Pull out a new one, and light it.
I mean, the one that you recovered is ruined, so you wouldn't need to recover it.
Really? I can't put new. Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
Right.
it's completely soaked. It's wet wood now, so.
Kaishin, do you mind accompanying me for a moment?
I guess so. Kind of walks back and just kind of says, "You found yourselves in a bit of a sticky wicket. What have I walked into?"
A lot to explain. And he walks
Okay.
into the room. Where did you come from?
I slipped.
You realize that doesn't answer anything, right?
I because I don't know the answer.
Is there a secret door in here, or?
Maybe. If it is, I don't know where it is.
You know, this would be a lot easier if you help me out. I'm trying to understand this thing, and if it's
Okay.
got
Okay. Let me think. What do I know? Let's see. I slipped. Bright light. and I'm here. So either A, hole, or B, magic. One of the two.
May I roll insight?
Sure. It's up to Geisha whether you get a high enough score to just feel into it.
He's choosing his words carefully.
I'm just trying to understand is all. This thing seems very intricate, and I'm trying to understand it.
I'll be honest, I don't know how it works. I don't know how I got here, of all places. But I know I was looking for you. And I got here. I'm gonna guess magic is involved to some degree. But I don't know how exactly this thing works.
Well,
That's
if you have
truth.
any relevant information, I do ask that you help me out.
I got nothing that's relevant to this. It's magic. And it's magic that I don't know.
Okay. Alright, well. This is a bit of a solo operation, so if you could just step outside the circle.
Okay.
Tram is talking with Petra and Cheshirax in the other room. I realize this creature is not aggressive, but do we feel safe with it?
I mean, we can try asking it again. And as he says that, Jesrex is going to try and kind of like almost convey his thoughts and feelings and emotions to him. He's like, you see almost like pollen coming out of his hair and everything, and kind of glomming onto scum in an attempt, if it's a beast, for it to kind of understand. We won't harm you if you're not gonna harm us.
So it's not a beast or a plant, but your natural connection to nature is helping you understand it in the most basic way. We'll still need Shade to work his magic later on, Declan. I gotta get you your characters' names. But right now, you're kind of seeing that Scum is telling you that you have an idea that he lives here. It's very hard to get just direct information from him, but he's trying to showing you his room and then showing you how a typical person would lay down, even if it's not her. He lays down, and he keeps motioning with his hand, something that you draw to be home. However, you manage to gather that.
Yeah, kind of just seeing how he's moving his hands around. Huh. You'll look over at Tram and Petra and Akora. Apparently we're trespassing on his home right now. He doesn't seem to mind too much.
That's
Oh.
fortunate for his sake, then.
Petra hopes these were not his friends.
It's kind of hard for me to tell. I really can't get the details of things. But, I mean, the fact that he let us come in and he isn't attacking us, he's kinder than most people's who get their homes barged into, I guess.
Tram pulls out the item that we fished out of the well, and did he give us this?
You think he's in agreement. He seems to be. You can pick up just kind of excitement in his voice. In agreement with Tram, though he doesn't particularly understand him.
Petra sees no threat from him, and as she's like absentmindedly leaning her hand next to her and wipes her messy hand on Tram's pauldron.
He definitely excites easily.
Thanks.
So while you guys are talking, I'm going to do a random encounter check for 10 minutes. Okay. Actually, you know what? Just same for the overland travel. You guys can all give me survival checks. And that's just how we'll do it, so that it's always based on the player's activity and less on shitty die rolls. I suppose this is still it, but now it's the player's shitty die rolls. Not the DM rolling a number and now you guys get another fight. This is a relatively tame area now that you've dealt with most of the threats in the immediate vicinity. The DC is only 10 weight against all of you. Under that, I'm almost positive you guys succeeded, correct?
Only one person rolled under 10.
Yeah, and it's easily made up for by the others. Okay, so I'll go over this a few times just so that when my people tune in, they understand how it works. When the party needs to do overland travel, we do a survival check instead of random encounters. In D&D 5th edition, the random encounter tables are typically a D100 or a D20. If you roll a certain number, then the players are forced into a fight or other situation. I don't like that. It doesn't take into account any of the player's skills. It doesn't even consider whether there's a ranger in the party or anything like that. So we do a survival check and we set a DC. The DC is typically 10. However, if it is a dangerous area, it could be a 12. If it's a very dangerous area, it could be a 15. Usually no more than that. So this was a typical check with 10, meaning that the party of 6 players are worth 60 points. And they together, working together, succeeded on that. Say that I had a pre-planned encounter that would occur here, no matter what, I would give them a surprise round against the enemy because they beat that survival check, because they are set up and prepared. Now with that spiel over, Declan, you have succeeded with your comprehend languages.
Okay. With his ritual now over, he walks over to Scum and just simply asks, "Can you understand us?"
A little bit.
Good, good. I'm Declan, and he kind of holds his hands to his chest. Who are you?
I am School.
What is this place?
I don't know. I don't know.
Declan, does he know anything about Claudia?
Or perhaps what's corrupted this area.
Do you know a woman named Claudia?
Hmm. Describe her.
Make
I
sure
don't
you
know.
describe her with the mouth that opens and Dram's using his fingers like.
Yeah, chest mouth. God. Gross.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what she looked like before, but she was turned into a creature with a very large mouth that opened up in 3 ways. Very aggressive.
No. It's possible you saw her before she transformed, but he's not familiar with what you're describing. And you know, a few creatures must have moved through here, and if that's the case.
Has anything changed around here recently? Something that corrupted your home?
Yes. I was not always. Yes.
What happened?
I don't know. Now I'm oozed.
What changed you?
Kraken.
You said a Kraken?
Yeah. Kraken.
Would Declan know anything about these creatures, or are they widely unknown?
They're known enough in legends and tales, like a dragon would be. About a specific kraken, it's very undoubtful. It's unlikely that you would know any specific krakens.
You would kind of see Declan's face grow with worry.
What is it?
Uh, I really hope this isn't here. Apparently, this is the work of some sort of kraken. At least if Scoom here is correct.
Yeah, but Kraken. I think this change has not just changed him physically.
Maybe.
From what Petra knows of things like that, a lake or a pond would be incredibly small for a kraken.
I mean, we live in a world with like dragons and secret underwater temples with zombie cave fishmen. I mean, is it really that weird?
Do we live in a world where Krakens walk through doors?
Hey man, I've seen squids go on land. I'm just saying.
I mean, I hate to be the person pointing out the obvious, but the world kind of has been turned on its head a little bit. We all saw the Ember Storm. I've seen things happen to natural creatures that are in the same level of mind-boggling. So I don't know what a Kraken is, but I mean, chalking this up to possible, Titan influence isn't that far-fetched, right?
What? I mean, yes, it is. Those things are gone.
I've seen enough creatures twisted into foul beasts. I don't take anything for granted now.
I mean, there's plenty of things that can do that. There's no way those things are back. Isn't that the whole thing the Obsidian Guard did, was get rid of them in the first place?
Yet their influence grows again.
Declan, ask him what this thing is. I hold that item that we fished out that he gave us. What is it for?
He'll look back to Scoom. What is this thing you gave us?
Oh, key.
And why are you trying to help us?
I try to keep someone stronger take from me.
I don't understand.
Dangerous. Monster. Change me. Kraken.
And this key leads to the creature.
Yeah. I think I know deeper. Long time. Stay up here. Guys.
How deep does this place go?
Tries to go to the door and open it. Pushing the zombie out of the way. He points to the door to the south. Says to you, furthest I've gone, key to door that way. But much further, you may find Kraken.
Declan, ask him what's the other way.
Do you know what's up there?
Ooh. Supply my prize. He rummages to a box and he's you see that he has toys that you would expect from a 6 or 7-year-old kid, and he shows them to you. Mine before I change. He hugs them.
So you're just a kid.
No, I'm Scoom.
How old are you, Scoom?
I don't know. And he hands you an action figure. Fight? And he shows you the octopus doll, and he stabs the octopus and throws the octopus into the box. Win? Hero. And he gives you the toy.
Are you sure you want me to hold on to this, Scoom?
It is you? Yes? You are hero?
I don't know yet.
He pulls a bunch of toys out and he gives one to Petra. You? Yeah, she doesn't understand, but you obviously would submit you're translating at this point. You hero. He's got a snake in there. It's one of his smallest toys, and it bites the octopus. Hero win.
Petra grabs the toy, looking down at it with a smile. She looks at this kind of like childlike nature, so she kind of like, her snake body pushes her high into the air and she kind of flexes her arms. Petra will be hero.
It claps its hands, and its octopus lower half kind of swirls up like it's some type of corkscrew or something. It just turns into more like it's a screw or something. How his body's wrapped up now. And when he unfolds, he goes into his boxes, and there's one bottle in there, and it looks like milk or something. And he pulls the bottle out, shakes it, and he gives it to you, Petra, and it's looks like spoiled milk.
Regardless, try and see if it is for sure. She'll open it and give it a smell.
It's like curled cheese or something like that. It's kind of, it smells worse than Scum does. And Scum tells Declan, milk, saving for special occasion.
Ooh, Petra is lightheaded.
Might be a bit past due, Scoom.
He takes it and you just see this long, thin, almost snake-like, or how do you say that? The thing that
Proboscis.
Proboscis. Yeah, there we go. Proboscis thing just kind of shoots into it. He starts drinking it. Fresh? It is not fresh. He offers you a sip.
You just see Petra could probably see Declan trying to cover up a gag that he has. Well, at least you enjoyed it, I suppose.
Petra will drink after she's killed this Kraken for scum.
Hmm. And you see Scoom says, home I go. You see me later, yeah?
See you later.
And he leaves.
And he'll grab a hold of Petra's arm. I don't know if making that promise was a smart idea.
I see her uncomfortably slide her arm out and come to face you. Maybe things will go back to normal when the Kraken is defeated. This is a second creature changed beyond its control. Maybe the Kraken is the source.
If this is even remotely anything like creatures of legend, we have no business even being here.
We do have business. Petra gave her word to Claudia.
You hear
And
Tram from the other room. We have a mission to accomplish, and that mission is this way. We should go.
Do you? And at this point, Declan kind of comes to the rest of the room. Do you not understand the gravity of what we just learned?
I understand that what we just learned came from an individual that has likely changed from his original self and might not be speaking in entire truths.
I wasn't listening. What are we talking about?
Tram rolls his eyes.
Possibly dealing with a Kraken? A creature from legend itself?
Is that north or south?
You know, if we come face to face with this creature, it's already too late.
If we go back, then it's too late for Claudia.
Then let's be prepared and move forward.
Wait, is that door the Kraken door? Or is the north door the Kraken door?
The north door is a storage room. This creature is supposedly this way.
The creature gave Petra some magical milk. Would you like some?
No, I would not recommend that.
So wait, we're going to a Kraken?
Yes, that seems to be the plan.
Does
It's
your
alright,
helmet have holes for your ears?
I have tinnitus. I don't know how many times I have to say that, but I have tinnitus. Yes, it's hard for me to hear things. That's why I asked for you guys to repeat it so often. So yes, I do have holes for my ears. Making fun of my disability, Tram.
Tram rolls his eyes again, turns toward the door, and just mutters to himself, "It's probably those damn fireworks he keeps setting off."
Okay, Tram. Just clarification for the person that's walked into this here. Are we running on the assumption that what he called a Kraken is not a Kraken?
It's possible. I
We're
mean,
running on the assumption that whatever we're running into is dangerous, and we should be ready for it. If it ends up
Tram?
being a Titan-based Kraken creature, I'd suggest being ready to run.
Yes.
but putting ourselves in that situation to begin with is foolish.
Oh, hold on. Let's instead of walking in like we run the place, I'll try seeing if I can scout out ahead a little more sneakily.
Tram backs away and just motions to the door. Be my guest.
I'm hoping that this is something we can actually handle.
You sure that's safe to go alone?
It's not, but neither is letting you walk in and rolling the dice.
Yeah,
The second we're all down here, there's no such thing as safe. I'm making the call here saying one person in danger is better than all of you in danger.
Give Petra a safe word for when things go south.
Yeah, I'll don't worry, I'll keep my escape routes open.
I'm
What
This
is
is
the
the
code
first time.
word, though?
I think it's gonna be terrified screaming.
Okay, Petra will go off based off that.
Maybe if you just yell Kraken really loud.
All right. You'll see him like gesture to his instruments.
I would suggest
If
one
it-
of two words: help or run.
If it sounds like I'm getting ready to fight, join me in fighting. If you hear screams, I'm running.
I still think we should have words, special words for those things. I don't know
Listen,
what you sound like fighting.
I have your names. I will call your names. He looks over to Chester Axe and goes, "Buddy, keep your head on a swivel. And well, you're doing pretty good without me, so keep doing that."
Yeah, don't want to get used to it. And then he'll like give Petra a playful plunge. Even if I do have a hero with me, I guess.
Petra recommends you keep from touching her main body so often.
And he'll put his hands up. Whoop, my bad.
She pats you on the shoulder with her tail. This is fine.
Okay, occasionally you open the door. Another water-filled cavern with no uniqueness of it. Well, save for the majestic door of a massive octopus, and in the center, where you believe one of its many eyes, which it appears to have like 7, is an empty socket, shaped exactly like the item I believe Tram acquired, unless he passed it along. The key, would you?
Kaishin kind of peers up towards the ceiling, just seeing if there's anything strange and or threatening.
Make a perception. It looks clear, but to be sure. Oh, you're certain the room appears to be mostly empty.
Walks in. All right, guys. I'm gonna open the door. Everyone, single file, so running's easier.
Yeah, you guys got it. I'll wait here.
Pass the item to Kaishin.
Kaishin will. Here we go. Puts the key into the door, and do I feel where the handle or locking mechanism is, like how this door is going to open when I start putting it in?
It looks like it's when you, not while you're putting it in, because the moment you rest it in the center, it just kind of like it fits, like putting a block into a hole, so it doesn't turn left or right or anything like that. So you put it in there and it just eats down on it, kind of snugly, and then you do see the door just begin to roll. It is like a wheel door, and it rolls to the left rapidly, and immediately in front of you, this creature. All of you see this creature just leap down, splashing onto Shen. Give me a dexterity saving throw. You give advantage due to your perception, your keen perception earlier. You jump out of the way. You can relocate any space within 5 feet of you that's not occupied by the creature. And as you falls down, Shen, and everyone prepares for fight, piggybacking on that one check earlier, you do notice it's hard to tell injuries on this creature, but it's merely fell, it's not alive.
Okay, we're good.
I disagree.
Tram's got shield up, sword out, hesitates, waits to see no movement, and then leans forward and just pokes it a couple times with the end of the sword.
It's dead, bud.
Oh.
It's dead. So what am I seeing? Like,
So you're looking at a massive crawfish. It was a crayfish. It's kind of hard to tell that it's dead. Hence the reason why I didn't have the X when you open the door. It's just heavily armored lobster-like thing for you that for some of you who may not be as familiar with different kinds of crustaceans. And it looks perfectly intact. Maybe it died of old age. Maybe it hasn't been feeding. But you could see, especially as he taps it with his sword and you're looking at it, its eyes kind of milky and dried out, almost leaving his head. And zero movement. You just think that the momentum of the door opening, it fell forward.
There's your Kraken.
Looks like this thing starved to death or something.
It's,
Oh.
I mean,
I'm
it's a
not
big fish.
convinced.
Definitely hard to tell at this point as you see him like pick up one of the claws and just drop it into the ground.
Declan, I heard you talk, not it. Who said the word Kraken first?
Yeah.
Was it you or it?
It was Scoom. I know.
Yeah.
This is just me thinking of the worst case scenario.
No,
Who has the
It's
highest
not
perception?
bad to be concerned.
Who has the highest?
okay.
Go
What?
ahead, Dropson. No, go ahead.
Akash will kind of look at him and go, "Oh, well, he actually said it." Okay. He's kind of looking at Declan like he was trying to think of why Kraken turns to crayfish, and he was assuming a misunderstanding along the way. But if he was like, well, maybe his mind is messed up. But you were saying, what's everyone's passive?
Everyone within 5 feet of Petra who has just the highest.
Passive is 16 for perception.
You hear this almost unsettling growl come from what seems to be Petra.
Yeah, hungry?
Oh, yeah, and you just hear it's just her body is so long in the stomach department that's a almost scary growl you just wouldn't want to hear in the middle of the night erupt from her snake body as she looks at the crawfish. Just imagine all that meat to boil.
I'm not gonna stop you, but it's an old one.
Oh,
So
she has not had a proper meal since the tavern.
Do you think it wise to eat anything from this place?
While you guys
Oh.
are discussing that, of course, I'm not sure what you're up to, but I do need a con or strength save as I put in chat for you.
Oh, okay. Con or strength? What a strange. Okay.
It won't be strange when you figure it out. So the door jams into you, but your body naturally just kind of sustains versus you physically brute forcing it to remain open. As you get jammed in the door, it closes about 90%, with 10% of it leaving a little slack for your body as you're stuck against the wall. It continues to crush you. You take 10 points of bludgeoning damage as the door tried to forcefully close.
Oh, Koa.
Guys, help! Oh god!
Oh,
I'm gonna wrap around him and try and pull him out from the door.
Yeah, strength check.
In or out, guys. In or
Yeah,
out.
tram's open.
Wait, are we going in? Wait, oh god, my ribs. Oh.
While you guys are deciding that, you can do an athletics to help. So are you pulling him in or shoveling him out? Not the case, you're about to unwedge the door.
I would pull him in, I think.
The door closes the moment you do that.
I mean, Cora's gonna be like, wait.
Okay.
Maybe you should have
Is he
just opened the
unharmed?
door.
Sorry, she just wished to see you world right first.
Yeah, thanks.
The water in the room begins to drain, not rise. And what are you doing? Maybe when it fully drains, it'll be something bad. Maybe something else is going on here. We don't know. But the water right now is currently just draining slowly. Tiny, tiny holes in the floor.
think it's time we move forward. Akora, you're looking a little beat up. Do you need a little bit of a pick-me-up? As he holds up his hands to heal you.
Yeah, well, I mean, 500-pound door just tried to smash me. So, you know.
Probably more like a ton.
I don't understand these units of measure, but here you go.
A fucking heavy-ass door just tried to smash me.
Maybe next time don't stand in the door frame.
Well, I was trying to keep something like just happened, happening.
Don't do what you're putting next time.
Kaishin begins trying to look around the walls here, try to see if there's a way forward.
I mean, investigation. So you look around, but luckily you've got pretty good vision in here. But it's just dark water and gravel. You do notice that as you step further to the tail of the crawfish. I keep calling it crawfish. Is that a correct term, by the way? How it's spelled? Is it crayfish?
Crayfish.
You know, crawfish is fucking Pokemon. There we go. All right. Anyways, as you guys are on the back end of its tail, and even though you rolled a low investigation, we're still leaning on your perception for other details. You do notice that the water is not draining into those little holes in the room. It's draining down this way. You can feel a pool at your ankles because that's how low the water is now. Before it was near your waist. And you see that there's a flight of stairs here that descend underneath the water, probably about 10 feet down. You can see that it begins to then cut darker into a really ominous pitch black corridor. And this is less dark vision because I know you can see normally in that, and just dirty murky water which you can't see beyond.
Well, the water was draining somewhere. Maybe we just bide our time until it's clear and follow these stairs.
Yeah, it's not like we have anywhere else to go.
Well, I would probably say go down along with the water in case there's ever any drops that water might save us from.
I'm inclined with Declan. The sooner we get out of here and the less waiting, the better.
I mean, if you want to be at the water's edge, waiting for anything to jump out at you at surprise, then be my guest.
Petra can go ahead, so at least she can be the first to catch anything like that.
I'll wait a few feet behind.
And here I thought you were the chivalrous knight.
I'm here to end whatever's causing this issue.
And Petra is also a knight, Declan. She fights at the front.
I understand.
So as you guys are, so just to be clear, you guys are following the water, so just in case there's like a heavy drop off, you can just swim down it, right? And then otherwise, yeah. So there, you guys, if there's something that pops up, I'll give you I'll rely on your passive perceptions, and if necessary, your active perception.
I just want to say, I feel like this is a bad decision. Just get that out there.
Yeah, Declan's already said as much.
Okay. You trail down the path for what feels to be about 90 feet. No, 120. Oh, it's still draining. 200 feet. There we go. That's more like it. And as it begins to drain, eventually it drains out into a door. But you notice that it is going beneath. In front of the door, there's a little pit for the water. And it continues to drain there, where it then stops. Leaving water in this hole, which may go much further down. And there's also a door presented in front of you where it has stopped draining. So that's either a water trap that continues or maybe another round, who knows. What do you all do?
So as we're kind of continuing to go down this ruin, are there any more murals or things that might allude to more of the constellations?
Sure. You guys can give me an investigation check. If you spot anything in particular.
I will go ahead and expand one of my inspirations.
Okay. Yeah, you look around and you will notice that the ceiling, though dirty and old and kind of marred by time, there are some symbols, not particularly related to the constellation, but nonetheless, you find something with your 18. As you're looking at the symbols, you can see that they're showing a process occur here. They're showing a person, the first picture, and all around him, about 8 creatures bowing to him. The creature is being covered in seaweed. Then you would walk down. Now that you found the first one, the rest of them are just gonna wrap in because now you're like more attentive for it. Horace got his torch out. Tyson's got his eyes. And as you guys are walking down the stairs, the next symbol shows the creature beginning to turn into a fish folk or humanoid or something like that. And then in front of him in the water, a massive octopus begins to rise out. The octopus opens its mouth underneath its many tentacles and releases some type of sludge or inky like grease. And as it spills onto the creature, the transformation is complete and it's different. In the next photo on the wall, there are two different depictions. One on the left depicting a faithful follower serving this Kraken that we will assume it to be. And eventually he fully becomes this kind of seaman kind of like thing. On the right side, it's Defiance, and it is a mindless monstrosity. And that is all the artwork you've got. And that was a very great question. No, there wasn't any passages to pick up on the artistry.
So kind of like going over these depictions, he'll look to the rest of the group. So are we still believing that this isn't a Kraken?
Regardless of what it is, Petra must face it. Regardless.
No, I mean, you don't have to do anything.
I mean, there's no way out.
Make our own way out if we need.
I mean, did you bring mining tools with you?
Does the... Did you take everything literally?
Yes.
Stop that.
It's done me well so far. I don't know how we're supposed to ironically make our way out of this hole.
Tram's gonna go check the door.
So in order to check the door, you would have to leap down into the pool of water. Or are you saying that you're doing that and swimming across a little bit? It's about a 10-foot drop.
Ow.
Yeah, use Petra's tail, and she'll extend it down into the water.
So, on the assumption you are doing that, you take the tail, go into the water.
Yep.
You see that the water beneath you, so in front of this door, there's that water that drained it out. You can assume that that's a really big hole because as you get into the water, there's no way to tell how far down it goes. But anyways, in front of you is the door. So when you go to the door, do you just try to push it open? Are you listening to your ear on it? What are you doing?
I would say that I'd look to see if it was been opened recently, but it's been submerged in water for quite some time. Does it look like it's been submerged in water for a long time? Like it's got seaweed junk on it?
Yeah, it's stained, seaweeds, little type of bugs and stuff.
Any just normal door handle on the thing?
Like the others, there's a stone slab, but you could probably push it open or something like that.
Tram would probably just try to open it.
You swim to the surface, holding onto the tail a little bit for balance. You put your weight against the door and it opens. It's pretty easy to open. Tiny bit of water spilled into the room and seaweed. And immediately you notice on the other side a much smaller descent of stairs, probably about 10-15 feet. And braziers, is that how you say it? Lit in the room. Into a room. It's hard to see in the room right now since you guys haven't entered. But down the stairs at an angle, you can kind of see that torch fire like thing going off.
I climb up into the door and get on some solid ground. Well, looks like this is our path. Interestingly enough, torches are lit.
All right.
Yes.
Everyone
Signs of-
across first. Petra will go last.
Signs of activity.
Okay.
How far is it from like us to the door?
The descent?
No, like horizontally.
Oh, about 10 feet.
Okay, Kaishan will just jump across then.
Jump across, land in front of the door. The rest of you file in the order mentioned. Petra said she'd be last, so I'll move you guys last. As you come into the room, you immediately see that there are about 4 of these lit braziers, and there is water pouring down left, right, in front of you in a massive tentacled statue. But I will just move you to the map so you can see for yourself. Hey, can you guys see?
Yep.
Oh, I guess Cheeserat, can you see? Because I know you got a new token today.
I can. I'm good.
Okay, awesome. So when you walk in, you can see immediately again this big ass tentacle face thing. Now it doesn't actually have any doesn't actually have a face at all. It's just kind of like a octopus head. Doesn't have any unique characteristics, I should say. It's a cloak with an octopus body.
I elbow Declan lightly and point to the statue. There's your Kraken.
I mean, it's the depiction of one.
I don't think this is a Kraken.
Are these braziers lit?
Yeah, it should be.
Comprehend languages last about an hour. Would it still be active?
Is it an hour? I thought it was 10 minutes. Oh no, is that the
But it's ritual to cast it is 10 minutes, but it lasts for an hour.
Yeah, I would say that since the 200-foot descent, I would say you're probably on your last 5 minutes. Especially you guys took it slow in the previous room, and then down the stairs have no doubt it drained pretty slow.
Is this in a different language or is it common? Or?
It is in a different language, yes.
Okay. I don't think it tells me what language it is, but yeah, he's just able to read it normally.
Well, it's not entirely true. It takes about a minute to translate the page worth, right? And you have to touch it as well.
Tram looks at it. Can he understand any of it?
No. Well, why don't you guys press your languages in chat? Because it's possible you guys might know it, but it's unlikely. Common, Abyssal, Primordial are out. Draconic is out. Celestial is out. Inferno is out. Savannah and Elvish are out. So unless you get something else other than those, so far no one is able to read it. So Declan, are you going to touch the tablet or?
Yes.
Okay, so it takes you about a minute to translate the first page, or page worth of text. As you're translating that first page, or at least that single tablet, it just says, and I'll put in chat for you. In the meantime, what are the rest of you doing in that minute? It's just unknown territory. 1 minute, or 2, or 3. Spill disaster.
I see others are kind of spreading out looking at things. I'm heading over to these boxes, just checking to see what's here.
Petra is currently just keeping on guard, kind of doing a little patrol in a circle around everyone at the moment.
Chesrek sees a lot of these flower type objects and seen them floating around, so he's trying to figure out what they are.
Sure. Go ahead, Shin.
I just wanted to confirm the fact I can see through this wall is intended.
It is intended, yes. It'd be difficult to see because it's cracks and crevices, but you can't do too much with that on Roll20. But yeah, you would see creatures sitting in a room quietly.
Kaishin would kind of like make a bit of like a hushing noise, like a company, and he would kind of point point towards the door.
I look back at Kaishin and nod in my head, and I point towards the window in front of me, and I hold up 2 fingers toward Kaishin.
He holds up another 2.
Yeah. Also, it's not a door, it's a drain trap. You can see through the grates. There's a door in the room, though. It's in the middle. And then, sorry, Shrek, you had said something, but I forgot now.
Oh, he was trying to see if he could figure out what flowers he's seen on the water as well as on this table.
Nature or survival, whichever you're better at.
Survival.
Okay, so yeah, you know that these are purple lotus, and they smell really nice, but they're also used in lots of rituals. They're rare flowers, so you would give it to someone that you really like potentially. You know that in the moonlight they sparkle, but moonlight also destroys them. So if we were to expose them to the moon, it would be a moment of beauty, and then the plant would rapidly die.
Chestrex would try and pocket some of them in his herbalism kit.
Sure, absolutely.
Oh.
Yeah, you pocketed the entire bunch on the table successfully without like wilting them or anything like that. Anyone else proficient in history? If you're proficient, then you get a chance to do what Declan did. If you're not proficient, then unfortunately we don't have any other information.
I have proficiency, so let's give it a shot.
Proficient for a +1.
Well,
Also +1.
let's give and take it. I mean, sometimes people know stuff by chance, sometimes they don't.
Yep.
Yeah, Petra, I suppose this is a good exposure for you. Since the land you came from is where this creature was supposed to have been sunken and vanished to in the Titan's tears. But Dagobah is a Titan Lord, one that has been sealed away. So when Declan would propose a name, that name holds a lot of weight. And you know of the legendary world Kraken. Kraken said to be big enough to swallow entire settlements. Though of course it was an exaggeration. It still was very large, about the size of a boat.
Followers of Dagobah. One of the many reasons the land of monsters is regarded with such fear. Home to the world Kraken. One many feared was capable of the destruction of innumerous settlements and villages and people. She kind of looking at Dagobah with or at least the statue depicting of a Kraken for a moment, narrowing her eyes, and she just kind of more silently says, "Is it you she serves?"
You know, you're not really selling me on going further into this place.
You know, many religious locations have diagrams, drawings, of people talking to their gods. It doesn't always mean they're actually talking to their god.
I suppose you're right.
If we're looking on the bright side, I mean, if this creature is so infamous of making that area of the world so dangerous, we wouldn't really expect it to find it here.
I hope not.
The followers, sure.
Yeah, I'm inclined to think that perhaps a cult or something is doing some strange things, but the actual Kraken being here, I'm not so sure.
If not the main Mahdi, maybe a spawn.
And all that being said, keep in mind, and Tram's kind of speaking quietly, keep in mind there's at least 4 creatures in the door beyond.
All of us?
Tram pulls Petra to the side a little bit and just points up.
All of us.
What's the chances that they already know we're here?
Likely.
Probably pretty good.
I mean, it's not like we're being very stealthy.
Fun.
Yes, Chesterix would like to see if he can identify, like, the animal whose blood is on the ground.
Sure, I mean, it might not be in animals, but you can give me a survival check. You are positive that you cannot discern it by the blood alone. You don't think it's a lack of knowledge, you just think that it's too hard, too many variables.
Maybe it belonged to that crayfish back there.
Hard to tell. Although, perhaps that one is blue, but I don't know anymore.
Maybe we should ask the individuals beyond the door.
Core's gonna check out these wine bottles.
The wine bottles, you can give me a history check on them. Maybe you're familiar with them.
As much
I was
as
just seeing if any of them were still good, but
I mean, they're all sealed. I mean, this place has creatures down here.
he's gonna grab one that's still sealed, put it in his bag too.
Sure.
Is now really the time? As much as I am fond of a good time.
It's not like we're coming back. Unless you want to visit again.
Wait, didn't you enjoy the fermented milk? Now you're going for fermented grapes?
Fermented milk? What are you talking about?
You denied Petra when she offered you the milk the creature gave her.
Oh, yeah, because that's old milk.
Who said this?
I could smell it. My ears may be bad, but my nose isn't.
Oh, it must have shooken up her senses. Regardless, we should press on.
While you're talking, you hear the same mechanism you heard before. That before was just a random sound in the cave system. This time, you can tell that it's the locking. This door locks. And as the door locks, these boxes begin to rattle. And
Great.
you see that the lamp on it begins to have mist smolder out of it. And the creature comes and raises up and goes, "Taking from my room, are we?" Looking right at Akora. "Stealing
Puts the
from
bottle
a
back.
genie, hmm?"
He just sets the bottle back down.
Oh.
Sorry?
Do you always take stuff that doesn't belong to you?
I mean, when the place looks abandoned.
Abandoned? You've already addressed creatures in the other room. So you know there are creatures here.
Yeah, but I mean most.
Just apologize.
Sorry.
Your friend, you travel with thieves. Are all of you thieves?
Petra
No.
is no thief.
Oh, I am Magubbo, the married.
Are you what that creature Scoom believes to be a Kraken?
No, the Kraken is to that door, to the far northern chambers, resting, sleeping, no doubt.
Is it truly a kraken, or is it just another large crayfish?
No, my friend. It is indeed a Kraken. Many have called it many things. It is the beast of the deep, one of the children of the world Kraken.
Are you responsible for the transformation of humans and animals into vile creatures?
I could be, if that is what people wish. But it is not my trade, no. That is the responsibility of the beast of the depths to the north. He has given people the chance to take on this form. You see, people must be willing. For any fool who has regretted it, I have not understood what they were inheriting.
The creature above seems to be a child, though she is unsure whether he even knew.
A dying boy, riddled with disease, whose mother brought him before the Kraken's keep, and the only chance for him to survive was ridding him of an incurable. Are you familiar with what an incurable is?
She is not aware, no.
An incurable cannot be healed with anything short of a wish, at the flimsy touch of a paladin or any spell of greatness below the 9th level. It is a disease, an potent disease.
And what happened to the mother?
Well, the mother paid the price of such an exchange. A body and soul devoured.
Ah, the lady with the side mouth. Or the thing. Yeah.
The chest mouth, yes.
Claudia. Her name is Claudia.
Oh, you have found yourselves deep in our temple. Did you kill the creatures above? Now that I'm most intrigued by. Or did you evade them?
We defended ourselves from several creatures that attacked us. Befriended one.
I see. Well, you are home invaders.
Petra offers her deepest apologies. We are
No,
trying to
no.
discover. We are trying to discover a way to protect someone from
No
dying.
need. No need. There's a difference, though. Sure, you defended yourself. But if you break into someone's house and they attack you, they're not the ones in the wrong. The ones who broke in are. It's a foolish notion to think otherwise. What to do? I don't like to fight. I'm not built for it.
Do you have any such loyalties to the followers of this Diagabao?
This is my office, you could say my lair, in this particular room, and I've gathered those oysters of 777, lucky number I might have. But yes, I do have some level of loyalty, but not to anyone here, but to those who are gone. Now this is just my home.
We were trying to find evidence to help someone that took this trade so that she is not hung within a few days.
And if possible, maybe turn her back to her former self.
That would be difficult, but not impossible. You would have to submit yourself to the same trials they did. You would have to succeed, but instead of asking for change, you would have to ask to cure. Of course, it isn't incurable, so therein lies the problem. If you complete your task, then I will use my wish to remove the sickness from one creature. You can only grant one wish a year. But you have the young boy, Scoom, and this lady you call, what's her name again?
Claudia.
Claudia. I could only cure one of them.
Just a devastated look comes over Petra's face, and she just looks down.
And it would not only revert the boy to his original form, but it would also cure him of this incurable.
No. Either or. You see, she chose a different route. The powers of the Kraken. How pleasing they might have been. It did cure the boy, but it also changed him, just like it changed everyone else.
One question, if I may.
Of course, we're conversating, you and I.
Say this one of us goes through these trials. Would they also undergo this transformation?
Only if they wish to at the end of the path, where the Kraken himself will decide to give you your gift. Gift of the power of the deep. Or anything else you may seek within its power, including freedom. My wish. Now I am known to tangle wishes as my people do, but upon this one I shall not do.
Does this creature seem trustworthy?
Oh, not at all, but you can make an insight. It's hard to trust this creature. He's very particular way of talking and moving.
With that mustache.
Yeah. And you guys, so you guys won't know the details, the breakdowns of Mary, Dow, all that stuff, but you would know that genies, you've heard of genies before, that they tend to be very deceptive. But you're inside, you're comfortable knowing that he'll probably honor the Kraken because he seems to serve some type of greater being. So he's not your friend, no, but he'll probably keep his word on this one.
And he'll kind of talk to Petra. Well, I'm not exactly a fan of trusting anybody down here. I don't. This is probably the only way to save Claudia.
Should we discuss whether this is for Claudia or the boy or the girl?
I think that decision's already been made.
I mean, yeah, it's for Claudia.
It's for the boy.
Wait, did we come down here for that lady in the first place? I mean,
No,
maybe
but the mother came down here for him. She made that choice.
I mean, she'll be dead, and the boy will have no mother.
That was her wish.
But
She sacrificed herself for him. To go back and revert her and not revert him would be going against her wishes.
Claudia's going to die.
One of them's going to die.
I'm pretty sure that he looks over to Mojo. I am. To say I'm lost is an understatement. Nice to meet you, by the way. Would you say it's incorrect that the boy in this form is at the very least not in danger of dying from this incurable?
No, the form itself is immune to any form of destruction in that regard. But once he's a boy again, that changes everything.
So, I mean, changing him back to what, Tram?
The boy could die if he regains his normal form.
So it's the form that cures him.
Staves off. I wouldn't call it.
Fair.
Does a zombie live forever? That's one way to get eternal life.
So we back to Claudia, or?
We must honor our promise. This will be for Claudia.
I turned to the mirror. How do we prevent this from happening to anyone else?
It is already pretty difficult to find us. Occasionally we go to the surface to acquire things like that. He points to the wine. But I tell my people not to attack people unless they must. But you see, the zombies can be quite dangerous at times. Aggressive.
Very smelly.
In any case, I don't know how to answer your question. Seal the gates? Put a sign up not to stray this far?
I mean, I feel like keeping people from doing this, it's not the people down there that's the problem, you know? Like, how do we get people to stop being drunk? You know?
We're not trying to hurt people, if you should know. We defend this keep, deftly so. And anyways, like you mentioned, this lady seems to sort us out. For the boy.
Her transformation may have made her forget she ever came here.
Probably for the best.
I'll be honest, guys. This mission y'all took on, there's not gonna be a happy ending. You just have to choose which bad ending you like more.
Of course.
I'll support
It's
you
the
either
real
way.
world. There are no happy endings.
But now I am not sure what y'all want to do because this was your mission. Kaishin looks over to Mojo.
Hmm.
Proposition.
Hmm.
If I play a song that you like enough, can I have one of those bottles?
Yes.
He pulls out his instruments. Drum beat, loop beat, flute beat. Your choice.
Can you mix up two?
I can swing that way.
Little drum into a flute. Start hard and end soft. That's how I like to do things.
He lays out the drum kit with his feet, and he pulls out the flute with his hands, and he goes, "Luckily, I am monkey dexterous."
Does Kaishin want some help from Petra?
This is a proposition I made. Call it my personal challenge.
Well, if you need just something to help keep tune for you, or a beat.
You do help. You always did help me tune it. Here, help me tune this up a little bit. And I will start with I'll start by laying down the drum beat. I'll roll the d4 in case I get at least a 10. No, 7.
Now give me the loot.
Alright. Waterlogged drum.
Yeah. He feels his legs aren't working, so eventually he tosses the drums and just goes into a lead solo.
You start with rough, but you ended strong. That's how I like to do things. You take a bottle of the Oyster 777.
Mission accomplished. He grabs one of the bottles, kind of dusts it off. You got good taste, mister.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I'd want to join you, but I definitely would like to drink with you.
Yes. You should know something. Maybe it's good I stopped you. I only came out of my lab because I saw someone stealing from my room. Creatures to the north are not violent, minding their business. Go in there, they would not have attacked you unless, well, you had your weapon drawn, which it seems like your group likes to do.
Well, he looks to the group and goes, I'm assuming y'all are running out through this?
Petra aims to keep her promise.
All right.
What we said
Alright,
we'd do.
I'll give you every ounce of my strength to do it.
This spawn of the world Kraken, is he aggressive?
Inappropriate. But no, not unless it is warranted. I should add that not anyone can have an audience with him. If you barge to his depths, he may yet grow angry. But if you speak in there, the grandma, she can set you up with what must be done to get your wish, and ultimately, should you succeed, your audience. Now, you're all in no condition to take on this challenge. Look at you. He points around. Why don't you take a breather here? Just in case things go south when you go north. He's offering you a short rest in his domain.
Right. Petra is deeply grateful.
That's courtesy. When I'm at home, I would treat you mostly with the same respect. He looks towards the coil. Let's be happy it's not exactly the same respect. And
Petra,
he before you even respond, he shoots back into his lap. And she'll take a nap.
Very well.
Well, all right, everyone, gather around. Now's as good as time as any to rest up a bit. You can fill me in on all the details and everything I missed. He starts kind of going. Now that he has the loot out and he's kind of gotten a little more relaxed, he starts playing a bit more relaxing piece.
Just don't pull out the drums.
Yeah, I mean, I just won't drum with my feet. That was an experiment. Everyone who uses hit dice will gain an extra 1 hit point.
Petra enjoys your music, Kaishin.
Thank you. I think my music enjoys you.
Mm-hmm. You should, one day when Petra is able to free her people from the tyranny of the Merilith, he should come and visit. Her people use these interesting snake horns that give an otherworldly sound.
I don't play much with horns, but I definitely would like to hear it.
It's half as good as how Keshin plays. Sounds wonderful.
You realize I'm like the only bard you've ever heard, right?
I mean, you're the best so far.
I love how naive you are, you bastard.
Kaishin should have more pride in his work. Maybe he will always be the best. That'll be over here.
You know, I played only to satisfy myself when I started learning, but if it makes others happy, then I'm all for it.
This Diagabao, she wonders if this Merilith is the servant of him or another. Regardless, she hopes to find some answers someday.
Same. Whoever corrupted my grove, we gotta find out who it was and put an end to it.
I only advise that you approach this with the utmost care. Taking too many risks. You're only gonna die before you ever see your dreams realized.
If she does not take risks and push into the next day, her kind may never exist again. She understands where you're trying to come from, Declan, but things are dire for her.
It's a good song. No time for caution.
She has not heard of it.
It's an orchestral piece.
Orchestra, like a humanoid gathering orchestra.
Yeah, it has lots of instruments in it.
She would like to see one day.
That'll be rather difficult. For obvious reasons.
That's why she
Yeah,
says one day.
We'll find a day. But, old Declan buddy, the line between the bold and the foolhardy is thinner than a grain of sand. And yet, anyone who can be bold has to walk it.
Yeah.
Let's go fuck
Okay.
around with a Kraken, guys.
As Declan gets up, one thing that does strike my curiosity, though, is those constellations. They seem to be permeating throughout this place. Wonder what their significance is.
The stars hold great weight, great power. Could be a connection.
I mean, you'd figure a place dedicated to the opposite of the sky wouldn't have any stars.
Well, that is the contrary. Some creatures from Petra's side say, going so far down into the ocean's abyss, you'll find stars even there.
Sailors use the stars to navigate. It's not too much of a stretch to think that magic does a similar thing.
It's intriguing
Maybe.
nonetheless.
So, we shall honor what the genie asked of us, no weapons beyond this point, or at least not out in the open.
Smile and wave, boys.
The door opens up as the lamp shakes. The creature doesn't rise up, but you know that he opened it, having previously locked it.
Everyone's got their weapons holstered.
Mm-hmm.
When the door opens up, you can see that the sea spawn kind of just get up and look. One of them and sits back down. They go back to praying.
Petra gives a little wave, but she tries not to make noise as she slithers in.
Again, fires are lit here. Most of these creatures probably can't see in the dark. Maybe they just enjoy the comfort of the light if they can, just like a lot of your people. Dark vision would still probably prefer daytime. In any case, as you do slowly walk in, you can see the continuation of the symbols on the floor, additional statues in the previous room with no greater significance, just the same. The pews are kind of messed up and rotted away. There also seems to be two type of almost coffin-esque things, more akin to a fish tank, one drained and one not. And of course, in the center, some type of spiritual table set up with a mean-looking, eyes-glowing, thick-bodied lady.
Does it seem to, well, obviously has some sort of religious significance, but anything Declan might pick up on quickly?
No more than you've already gathered. You would have to spend some time reviewing what's actually on the table.
Fair.
Yeah.
You turn. But
Hello.
he gets up from her seat. Hello.
Hey, so we're having a chat with the married friend back there, and well, from our understanding of our conversation, you are our friend to help us get our chance to earn a favor from the Kraken piece down there.
Oh, welcome. Go on. Get our friend some grub. See one of the spawn get up, jump into the lake. Not even moments later, he just surfaces with oysters and other type of seafood. And he's presented in front of Grandma Quilly, who she tells you at this point is her name. Grandma Quilly here. About followers of Dagobah, the Titan Lord that was defeated. Now we just stay down here, neglected by society and trying to mind our own business and hunted by anyone who thinks different. But we're harmless, you see. Of course, if you try to harm us, we're harmful, you see. Eat! Let your bellies get fat and wet.
You hear Petra's stomach do that scary growl again. Oh, Petra does not need to be told twice. And she will crack open an oyster.
It's good. They also have like some sea urchin, stuff like that you can eat. Anything fresh from the ocean that you wouldn't need to normally cook, they have. Clams and other stuff. And she just presents it to each of you, and she walks around. She says, "This is our humble domain. Are you here to have your souls changed? To become sea spawn?"
Petra is here to honor a promise. There's a woman that if she is not cured, she will be hung and she will die.
Fish eggs. There we go. Fish eggs. Now that's a horrible fate. Oh, I know this lady.
Her name was Claudia.
Oh, Claudia. Let me look at my book over here. Give a detailed record.
Her son is upstairs, I believe.
No. His son can't be upstairs. The Scoom is upstairs and his mother's dead.
Does Scoom not like hanging around here?
Scoom is different from us. You see, everyone becomes a fish creature. Scoom became more like, I don't know, bacteria? What a veg term. We're just starting to figure out what it means. Scoom gets frightened easily by the Kraken. Rightly so, it is a marvelous demigod. Ah, what'd you say the name was again? I got a few D's in here.
Claudia.
Oh, it's a C. I only got one C in here. Oh, Claudia, yes. Oh, Claudia, here we go. I have her right here. Claudia. Oh, yes, Claudia. Here we go. That's how she looks. He shows you.
She was a vampire.
Yes. She's not the monster she became, but she used to be a monster indeed.
Why did she come here?
The powers of the deep.
Petra turns to everyone else. Are we sure those things she committed were before or after she came here?
I don't know anymore.
What's wrong? Look around you people. The world isn't so black and white. It's deep, it's confusing. It's full of misery except for those who have it all.
Maybe this was an attempt to cure vampirism?
Or maybe someone wanted greater strength and later on didn't like the hand they were dealt.
What did she ask for?
Powers of the deep.
Yes. Powers of Ergabal servants. And he points to the spawns in the room. All of these people commoners. The single sea spawn can rip 10 people pieces. Maybe she thought it would make her stronger. That's what most people believe. Others seek it out for the incurable diseases.
Yes, the mother and the child. The mother that brought the sick child here. What?
It was eaten by the Kraken, of course. She didn't have payment. So she gave up her life and the Kraken agreed.
So then Claudia is really just... She came here for greed. For her own self-centered purposes.
What did she give for her power?
She gave an artifact of old.
Is it still here?
Yes, it's in the waters to the north. Everyone casts their gifts into the open sea. You see this little hole in the center of the mountain, deep below the grounds? The beast keep. It's like tossing coins into a water well, yes?
Sacrificed a relic of great power. Became something else. And now she regrets and doesn't remember how she got here. Or maybe she didn't tell us. This is all very complex for Petra.
Complex indeed.
I feel like we don't have the whole story, and who am I to judge what people do in order to seek power or greater things? Aren't we doing the same? All I know is it sounds like she got a bad deal.
Power itself isn't evil, but it does inspire evil traits. When people are strong, they take what they want typically. It's hard to find people with power who are good. I mean great power, not just a little power.
Well, if you guys want to go through with this, I'm more than willing to help, but yeah, you know, I didn't make no promise. I'm just here. I'm here for you.
I say we at least find out who Claudia truly is. Then
Do we have a
decide.
timeline on this?
We have 3 more days.
She's a greedy creature. Came and got what she deserved. The power she gained simply amplified the evil that was already inside of her.
Is that how this works?
You're making too many assumptions.
That's what all of this is.
That's why I'm saying we should get it from her mouth.
Don't
The
think
only
we
way-
have time to talk to her.
The only way we'll get to talk to her again is if we cure whatever this is, and she physically changes so they don't hang out by the time we get back.
I mean, hell, they may still decide to hang her.
And that would be out of our control. But Petra chooses to be someone that honors her word, no matter what. If they still decide she is the monster even after the change is over, then she at least has done her part to be the creature she decides to be.
And she does get punished. It should be punished for the actions she's done, not because she got tricked.
She wasn't tricked. Jet,
She knew full well what she was getting into.
she got a bad deal. Well, she got a deal that she didn't like after a while. Kaishan looks to the sea spawns. Forgive me, friend. My name's Kaishan. What's yours? He looks to one right next to him. Shoot, I can't understand you. Well, nice to meet you anyway. I'm sorry for intruding on your domain here. I hope you're okay with us dropping in for a visit. Nice to meet you, buddy. You happy with the deal you got? You can lose once for yes, twice for no.
You just take your stabbing down.
Good to hear. I mean, they know what they're doing, like, for the most part. Like, I mean, granted, I've taken deals that I knew and I realized that was not a good idea. So, I mean, I can relate, but it's really not a question of, you know, was she tricked, was she what, but rather a question of, she wants out. Do we help her get out of the deal she made? Or do we let it go through?
To adjust the rituals aren't press a button and wait 10 minutes. You're doing stuff, so you should consider whether that might cause these creatures to get hostile. It's an actual ritual, it's not just wait 10 minutes.
Yeah. I mean, I'll just talk to the group.
I don't think we need.
I saw Cheeserak also was trying to do a ritual as well. But everybody
Yeah,
was
he was
talking.
trying to
so I didn't-
purify his food and water.
Yeah, everyone was talking, so I didn't have to address it yet.
Fine. We were sent here for a mission. We gave our word. Let's see it through. If we revert her back to her form and she is a creature of evil, I'll hang her myself.
How noble of you.
Excuse me?
Ignore the man of righteousness.
Oh, I didn't hear what he said. I was talking about something else. Did he mention my weight? Did he?
No. I think he's too stuck in his own head to even consider
Oh,
anything. He's stuck in his own head.
I just thought One of the things I offered was a blowfish, and well, here we are.
He looks over at the blowfish. Do you know how to get rid of the poison sac? I've never quite been able to figure it out.
No, I just, well, you know, I think I am the poison sack now.
I'll have to pass because unfortunately that would hurt me, but your kindness is very much appreciated.
Anyways, I need to ask, if you're not here to convert, then are you here for something else? To take on? Are you not here for the trials? And what can I help you with? I guess I'm saying.
I mean, he looks to Petra, and our understanding after speaking was, if Claudia really wants out of the deal, then we can take on the trial in her stead.
Claudia's mind must have been gumbo mumbled. You see, only true followers of Dagobah, the Titan Lord of old, keeps their wits about them. That's why I'm able to communicate with you, but the spawns and their minds are mush. Most of these people were either homeless, didn't have a reason to live, or poor, seeking some greater cause or some greater power, and here they are. They're happy still, it seems. But who knows if they had their own minds, if they'd be happy. Anyways, I know you may think ill of us for serving who we serve, but we were never the violent sort. Just passively believe in what we believe. She yanks this cleaver out of this wrapped up mummified corpse. Oh, disgusting. This is what happens when people come in here and try to hurt us. We hurt them. But if people just left us alone, we wouldn't ever bother anybody.
Well, I think we're here to seek an audience with this Kraken spawn.
Oh, I see. No one can see him unless they complete the trials, at which point in time you can communicate with it. And then you can ask it to become sea spawn. Or you can ask it to cure your friend, I suppose. Or you can just talk to it and make a decision after the fact. But you must earn your audience, of course. You must partake in the trials.
Petra is curious what these trials are.
Oh, is Petra curious? Petra, you would make a wonderful servant to Dagobah. You would become a sea serpent, a leviathan, one would suggest, if you were a firm believer, or just a snail, if not a slug. But let me go ahead and give you the details. Can any of you read deep speech?
Not normally, but I have magics that help my comprehension.
Save your magic and save your time. I'll just write it down real quick. That was the language earlier, and all the languages in the facility so far was deep speech. From the information gathered on Dagobah, we do know he was an aberration of sorts. Kind of like a Cthulhu-esque creature of the deeps, but still an aberration. So she grabs a paper and hands it to Petra. Oh no, never mind. You don't look like the hard reader of the group. You also have a Shen. A monkey. Maybe skillful. Too pretty. Too sexy. Holy crap. Well, look at the weed on that boy. I haven't heard you speak this entire time. Would you like to read it, Armored Man?
He probably hasn't heard anything you said.
Yeah, Tram, what am I reading?
That's rude.
It's tinnitus.
Yes, I
Tinnitus.
hear ringing most of the time.
I suppose we go to the handsome lad. See this sexy, this stoic, ignorant, handsome. I'll settle for handsome. Here. What's your name? Kitsune, I presume?
It's Declan.
There you go. Here's the rules of the contest. And she points to these little buckets over here. And here's the item. And of course, you're not submitting to the conquest yet, so you guys can talk whether you really want to do this after you read the rules. And you'll find them under player characters resources in the handout section, or after I share it the initial time. So the first section just describes what this common magic item does. Actually, I forgot. I wasn't sure if you'd come in here guns blazing, so I didn't put it there. I'm gonna copy and paste this real quick. It's in the GM notes section. See, it's not predetermined. And now I reshared it. It should have the updated text. If you don't see that, you might need to X out and go back in.
It updated.
Okay, so the challenge section of this item. Does someone mind reading it out loud, just so everybody's on the same page?
Declan's got it, so I'll read it. So he begins to read aloud. You must use the water gathered from main chambers designated filling stations and douse all 6 braziers on the obstacle course. To douse a fire, it takes an action in a gallon of water. The container spills a gallon every time you attack or take damage. You risk spilling a gallon whenever you take a dash action, teleport, or perform a large leap. When risking water, you must perform an athletics or acrobatics check. The DC is equal to 2 times the amount of gallons. If you fail, you lose 1 gallon. If you fail by 5 or more, you lose 2. You can refill the wide mouth bucket using an action at the filling stations. If you are reduced to 0 hit points, you drop the bucket and lose 1 gallon at the start of each creature's turns, until someone uses an item interaction to pick it up. Passing the bucket is always counted as risking the water.
So each bucket holds 10 gallons. Everything that in the game is very simplified. It takes 1 of those gallons. Get hit, you can lose 1. You do lose 1. You run really fast, you risk spilling it. The DC is equal to the amount of gallons left in the mount. So if it's a full bucket of 10, the DC is 20. If there's only 8, 5, or 6, or 3, for example, it'll be 6 if it's 3. The more water, the more easy it's to spill, right? So yeah, there's 2 buckets here. And then the fires, she points to the north. You may stand at the edge and gleam out. Please not enter the obstacle course until you either accept or decline the offer.
I have a question. It says if we went to 0 hit points, what would be attacking us?
Oh yes. So the 0 hit points is for our mechanics. The idea is when you fall unconscious, the bucket is spilling. That's why it doesn't instantly empty. It's 1 a turn. So if Kaishin goes to 0 on Tram's next, at the start of Tram's turn, it loses the gallon. So if he picks it up, it stops. The next turn, it continues to lose its gallons. It's spilling. But she tells you, in the trial, there will be creatures that will prevent you from turning off fire. Otherwise, it'd be far too easy. You just go out there, douse the flames, and get the meeting. These creatures, however, if you didn't come in here and assault us, the creatures will not be killing you. At most, they'll just knock you unconscious, I suppose. Your life isn't at any real risk. Of course, if you fail the test, you'll be told to leave the facility immediately or be destroyed by the Kraken himself. Everyone gets 1 chance. And the competition, you guys have 7 rounds. Now, she would tell you that you have a few minutes, but you have 7 rounds because rounds in D&D are shit and wonky. 1 minute, 10 minutes would make it time not matter in D&D. Because we'll be initiative. So that's just going to translate her telling you that you got about 5 minutes to get around the creatures and the fires into 7 rounds. Which is still a lot of time, but maybe not enough time.
And is it a group challenge?
Yeah, the entire party takes it on. Of course, you need a bucket to douse the fire, so there's only 2 buckets. But the entire party goes in, maybe fight creatures, pass a teammate, other kind of stuff like that. These are the filling stations. I pointed to them earlier just in case you didn't see. The left and right side are the only suitable filling stations, not the water out here. These are the stations. So if you do lose all your water or you just want to top it off, you do need to come all the way back over here to fill them up. Grandma Quilly says, I'll give you a few moments. How does 10 minutes sound to the side?
I mean, looks to the group. This is your call, but I mean, if this is the path you want to go, I'll help you.
I have my mind made up to do it.
Petra is committed.
I think it sounds like a pretty easy choice. Little to no risk. Might get more answers.
Okay.
Well, in any case, take 10, and I'll see you guys soon. Let's take a break.
All right.
All right, welcome back to the stream. We pick up after our 10-minute break with the party deciding almost, it seems like, to take on this challenge, but perhaps I want to play it out a little bit more before we continue. The floor is yours. When it's appropriate, I will jump back on it.
Paishin is kind of just like, he doesn't know what's about to come or really who he's doing this for, but he's like, yeah, well, if this is y'all want to do, then I'll be your right-hand monkey.
I'll be there to back you up, Shin.
Okay.
And you can depend on Petra's strength.
Oh, believe me, I already know that.
Nothing else that can help keep you standing.
Who's going to be carrying that bucket? At least at the start.
I could carry one.
Petra can carry the bucket while still being able to defend herself.
Oh, Declan pokes his head around the corner. Oh, Grandma Quill?
Yeah.
We are allowed to defend ourselves, right?
Of course. If they're gonna beat on you, you can beat on them. I tell you what, they accidentally kill one of you, go crazy.
Do you guys have any like broomsticks lying around, maybe?
Broomstick?
Yeah, I don't
No.
want to use a dagger.
Yeah, you can just use the bland side of it, the blunt edge.
I mean, my daggers are double-edged, so
Sounds like a you problem. We kill us, we kill you, man. It's that simple.
I don't want to do that. That's why I was asking for broomsticks.
Yeah, but look around you. This place is filthy. We don't have no brooms.
I guess I should have expected that.
Is Akora both blind and deaf?
Listen, just because they decided not to clean doesn't mean that they don't have cleaning utensils,
He
okay?
was merely poking fun at you.
Okay. Are we considering the challenge or not?
Oh, I think we are.
Let me
We
explain.
accept the challenge.
I like that. Firm. Real firm. Right to a lady's heart. Now, there are 2 buckets here. You'll be able to acquire one of them for each group of 3. You'll start with 3 people on the left, 3 people on the right. You'll need to fill the bucket the first time. Not before we start, but after you hear me make this sound. Oh man, Granny's got a throat on her. All
Sounds
right.
like when Petra gets hungry.
Petra's got a throat on her.
Charming.
No, his stomach. Oh.
Steps back.
No. And I'm going to assign this to everyone because you guys can, whoever has this should be manipulating the token to be within 5 feet of them. In regards to the buckets, there are 2 physical tokens for the bucket, so we always know where it is. The left bucket.
Sorry, cool. Are you intending to be on team right or left?
Who are you talking to?
Akora. Kulora.
I'll be over here, I guess, since there's already people over there.
I was making sure because I can go either end, but
Declan will leave the thing right by the bucket by the refill station.
What are they, like trebuchets? Is that what they're called or some shit?
What? Trebuchet is like a catapult almost.
Oh, trebuchets.
It's
right?
like a, fuck off catapult.
Trough? What did the horse lick the freaking thing out of? What are they called?
A trough?
A trough. I knew it was a T something.
TROUGH. Trough.
There you go. Just mess up the word. They're both in the vocabulary, apparently.
Bringing out a trebuchets. Let's go.
Just shoot someone across. Anyways, yeah, these are 2 filling stations. They're really just fish tanks, but yeah. Are you guys ready?
Mm.
You can be as close as you want to the edge before you step onto the platform. So if you guys want to be closer up, you can. Going to be further up, down, closer to this, you can too. So
Definitely want to be out of the way of the trough, but also make sure there's a clear shot to dash.
I'll carry the bucket, I guess. I can't really stab or shoot anyone, so I might as well carry the bucket.
Are you hard to hit?
I'm very acrobatic
There we go.
and very quick moving.
okay. So as you guys get ready, we're going to put you into initiative. You can hear the yelling from Grandma Quill, and also Ojobo appears magically spewing into the room that you're about to enter. He claps his hands and energy begins to shoot around the room, and creatures from the deep abyss begin to rise up. Creatures whose sole purpose isn't to defeat you necessarily, but to prevent you from achieving your goal, making sure that you can't reach all of the various fires you need. And at that, we're going to initiative as Grandma goes, I've got a throat on me. Okay. There'll be only one representation for all of the enemies for your consideration. So the rounds are going to cycle fast enough. I'll move them as quickly as possible. But now we need to put on the competition music. Drowned Sailor. And Declan, let the games begin.
Alrighty then. So let's see here. Just looking at the exact text here. Alright. So we'll start out with silent image. Since we'll do it this way. We're gonna have a silent image of someone that doesn't look like anyone in the group. Like we have a 7th member.
Okay.
Let's see here. And this phantom member of ours will kind of be shown kind of carrying the bucket, making a sprint for it out to this location here.
Okay, you've got control of this token to pursue your course of action.
Alright. And that'll be his action, and they just kind of whisper to the others. Decoy in motion. See what happens. Alright, and that'll be his turn.
Okay.
Alright, so 5, 10, to kind of sneak into Petra's space. I'll use my action to fill the bucket.
Yep.
15, 20.
Well, when you fill the bucket, you see the moment the bucket touches the water, the fish opens its mouth and begins to drink like you would drink from a river, absorbing 10 gallons, but only appearing to ever hold 1. And then its mouth opens wide. Continue.
Alright. 25. 30. So that's my full feet of movement. Actually. I'm actually just moving 1 step to the side, and Petra and Gesture actually start He kind of looks over to Petra. Ladies first. Kind of gesturing for them to kind of start making their way in to perhaps help guide his way.
Absolutely. Akora.
So we didn't start with these full, right?
Nope, it's part of the time because it's supposed to be a time challenge.
Right. Step up. And I'll use my action to fill the bucket. And let's start. Where's Tram actually? After the giant crab and the octopus. We'll go a little bit forward.
You're taking the bucket, or?
Yeah, I'm just not moving it off the rim. And that'll be your team.
Giant octopus all look like they get ready to grab the first thing that comes within range. They're all going to take a hold action, with the exception of one. This one who believes this illusion to be the first person up already. Goes to grab this creature. Is there an attack on the illusion? Does it have AC?
I don't think it has an AC. I'll go and post it one more time. Yeah, it just passes through.
But you do waste its offensive action, which is important. So it goes to just grab it, so it performs an attack. Also attack, if it's a natural one, I'll have it miss. I have it maybe accidentally just swipe not close enough, realizing it's an illusion. Nah, I get to 23. It just swoops right through it. Yeah, it says that, but it says if you physically interact, it reveals it's an illusion, so it's already interacting with it. So it goes to grab it, slamming into the illusion, revealing it to be so, wasting its first turn, and not, mind you, holding an action to grab someone that comes within range. Giant crabs do the same thing. They get into position, each of them moving a mere 5 feet, and then holding their main action to attack somebody. What you guys can see with these particular enemies is that they look like if they latch onto you, they'll either make you far slower or they'll stop you entirely. Name of the game is to get around these threats and hopefully don't get caught. Tram, you're up.
Alright, Tram is going to take a step to the right. And he's just going to clutch his little, he's got a little symbol he wears on a necklace around his neck, and he's going to grab onto it, and he's going to cast Bless. He's going to cast it on himself, Akora, and Petra. And then he's just going to start running forward. He's not going to try to grab the bucket, of course, but
I'm kind of glowing now. It's weird.
actually he'd probably just pull up the side, trying to keep an opening for someone to get past him.
Sure.
And I think for now that is it.
Speaking of a core, does he have his gun put away to hold the bucket? What did he give up?
I mean, he's not holding. He's got a bucket in one hand and a torch in the other.
Understood. She's back.
All right. Seeing as how Cashin has the bucket, he is going to run up ahead to see if he can figure out how to distract. Oh, it's a lot of creatures. And he will. Everything he has keeps him in place. It doesn't exactly push him out of the way. Doesn't want that crab moving. he will. Thunderwave won't help. Spike growth won't help. Maybe. Could Keshin Cheserex cast Spike Growth or Entangle, but have it like take the appearance of seaweed so that it would be floating in the water?
Or entangled?
Yeah, or Spike Growth.
I wouldn't say, does it say it has to be the ground? Because the water wouldn't be the ground.
That's a good question. I'll post it up.
Yeah, the ground, yeah.
Oh, let me check Entangled. It might have the same phrasing.
Yeah, the ground.
On the ground. Alright, so those will not work. He's not close enough for Thunder Wave. Alright, so I guess he is just going to dash and take the first hit from the giant crab then. He just looks back. Looks like I'm just gonna be something for him to hold on to. That's another 25 feet for him.
You just hold action and try to grab you, wasting its reaction, and potentially its attack gets a natural 1, missing you. This one's reaction is done and can no longer prevent people from trying to get past it. At least not until its next turn.
Alright. He's gonna be right closer to it, and that'll be EOT for Cheserex.
Okay. Have to hit the EOT button. Also, just in case you guys type a lot, exclamation EOT will also end your turn. Petra, you're up.
All right. Petra sees that Cheshire is currently trying to battle the enemy crab, so moving up 25 feet first. All right, well, let's see what we're working with here. All right. Petra is going to bonus action Titanic Transformation.
Nice.
As she sees that they are just out of her reach, so she whispers under her breath in Abyssal, Lord Ouroboros, give my tail your power. And the length of her serpentine tail like almost doubles in length, and the giant crab sees like a shadow engulf himself as a tail slam is going to come down on top of him. I don't want to crit him, so I'm going to try and just do this normally.
Nice. Which one were you hitting?
The giant crab next to Keshin.
Okay, it does have a little bit of cover, but 24 is more than +4, geez.
For 12 points of non-lethal bludgeoning.
So you may notice you get that broken up vision. That is because there are pieces of a sunken castle in this water. So this is in this playthrough out here often. These are just kind of like the arrow slits or the head of the castle. In any case, yeah, you easily hit it. You don't take it out of the fight, but you almost do, showing that these are not very durable creatures, as it is very injured.
And using the remainder of her movement, we'll use 5 feet to go into the water to make a clear path for Keshin.
Sure.
And that is EOT for Petra.
And if you guys didn't know, since Petra tested the waters, does not seem to be foul play to enter the water. Declan, you're up.
Alright. So, he'll look to Akura. What's the plan? What do you plan on doing?
Running as fast as I can to the farthest torch away from us.
Alright. Then I will try to clear the way. And
Fantastic.
let's see here. Oh, that's only 30 feet. Okay, 1 second. He is going to cast a minor illusion. It kind of looks like it simulates the effects of someone kind of teleporting in, and it'll just be of another. We'll say it's a vision of Claudia, the one that the picture he saw of her.
Okay. So it comes in and you see the crab uses its reaction to snip at it. Bring up the reaction from it.
Alright. I'm keeping him distracted best I can. And he is going to hop onto this wall here and climb another 5 feet up high.
Oh, nice. Shit.
I'm gonna take the dash action. So the second I take the dash action, I have to wait check.
Yeah, you risk spilling some of the water.
Okay. Check one. So that is a 5 by more, so 2 gallons down.
2 gallons. You know, first check is always the hardest. Where's the bucket? Is it? Oh, it's over here. Put 8 on it. There you go.
But how high up is the pillar in here?
Not higher than you can jump. Have at thee. Only raised about 10 feet. I believe you can do like 20 high, 30 far, or whatever.
Yeah, I think 15 high.
No, for 10 feet, so.
Alright, one more check then.
Yeah, for a leap, yeah. Yeah, you don't spill shit.
Okay. Because I can't see, can you double check how many feet? I think that was 15 feet far.
Sure. So you came from here. Okay.
And so I was right. I was I'm just gonna move myself.
Here, I'll put it as you are.
Okay. 15 feet far, so it was here.
You got 5 more feet.
Okay, so I have 5 more feet of movement.
If you jump down from the wall, this thing might try to clip you, so just consider.
Now I am moving along the wall.
Automatically, you see it just kind of snapping at you, trying to do its held action, but of course, it's not moving or anything.
And that is my action. Bonus action. I will call out to who was holding the bucket on the other side? Was that Akora?
Right now, yeah.
I'll call out to Akora, hoping that he can hear me. I think he can if he's within 60 feet of me.
I'd be surprised.
Yeah, you can hear
I'm
him.
gonna,
Like tonight, yeah.
I'm gonna attempt to give him bardic inspiration. Inspiring.
I should
What?
probably roll perception.
Oh, God.
Or
If you're within 60 feet of me, it works.
Yeah, but I have to hear you, right?
Yeah, but it's magic.
Within 60 feet, that
He's
can
just
hear
giving you a thumbs up.
Sorry, your tinnitus is flavor. If you try to push this, I swear to God, you got it.
Yeah, it's just flavor of core. For stuff like this, it just works.
My flavor is mechanical. I'm okay with handicapping myself.
A woman's life
I'm not.
hinges on us doing this.
Does it?
As he jumps up onto the wall, You hear him pull out his drums, holding the bucket with his tail, and he does this kind of like a bit of like a war drum, 4 on the floor beat. Dun, 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 dun. And you just kind of feel that already kind of glow you had around you begin to kind of pulsate to the beat as you feel a bit of extra warmth inside you pushing forward.
Speaking of the devil,
this creature's reaction is down, as is this one. So take that information what you will.
How? I'd probably go slower. Water anyway.
everything's a part of the challenge you have to consider: the time, the rounds, everything.
I don't think anybody's taken douse this one yet.
Yeah, but I was told to go as far as possible.
Who told you?
Tram shouted it out.
Tram.
Oh, okay.
The smartest one of the bunch.
Keep in mind, we only have 6 rounds.
So that way, if it doesn't work out, I can blame him.
But that just logically doesn't make sense. You're having to make a trip out there and then a trip back.
Yeah,
And
but if-
you got a higher check as you go. You can reduce the check if you douse as you go.
I mean, I'm already here. It's too late now.
Okay.
I think that you take a couple of turns of using the dash action to position yourself, so you don't have, so you can then just go action douse, action douse, action douse.
I mean, where's the other bucket wielder?
On the wall.
In the middle.
That's-
Yeah.
Well, we can figure it out. It's not the end of the world. Can I do this? Can I get there?
What's your strength? You could probably make that easy.
What's my strength?
Well, that's what jump is based on.
12
Yeah, you can
for
do
a
that.
plus 1.
Wasn't sure if it was a negative. There's a 5-foot leap, and it looks close on the map. There is a 5-foot gap there.
I've got to make a save for dashing, right?
Yeah, you're gonna make save no matter what. What's an ability check? Give me a skill check real quick, and I'm gonna resolve something at this jump in a second.
Okay. What was the save again?
Your choice of athletics or acrobatics, DC is 20.
Oh boy. 7.
All right, you lose 2 gallons. You have 8 gallons left. And
All right.
try to make sure you're keeping your bucket if you're gonna be the one carrying it. But I need to remember who has it at all times. 8 left. You can put a symbol on it if you want. In any case, we need to resolve before you continue because octopus have 15 feet reach and they're holding their attack, so they might catch you. If they do, they'll be grabbing a restraint where you stand. All right, Akora, I don't know if this is gonna hit you, except I do because it's a critical hit. I take 13 damage. You are grappled. You will not be moving any further, sir. Okay, that's how much damage? It's 13.
If that's the case, I'm gonna just move to the side so I can... am I allowed to... Well, I'll just keep it. Why not? Can that be all?
You get hit, so you lost 1 gallon, you got 7 left on everything. The octopus move in. I'm starting to realize that the 3 octopus are the heavy game creature you gotta be careful in the game. The crabs are annoying, but not as bad as octopus. The octopus moves in on you, cheats back, and gonna attempt to share your fate. But a 10 misses you. This next octopus, it's a really dumb creature. It's just gonna make sure, absolute certain that this is an illusion and attack it one more time. Confirming its suspicions. And then it positions over the bridge and over towards Declan, but it doesn't have anything it can do with its attack anymore. The final octopus in the top right corner, the held action that went off to catch a Cora. Now brings the Cora further. But you can give me a strength save to try to resist its pull as it's pulling you forward.
Well, I want it to pull me right here.
Oh, and you don't have to resist at all. It pulls you forward, and then it's going to take an attack against you. And an advantage against you. And it's hitting you again. You're taking 7 bludgeoning. And you're also losing 1 more gallon. Crabs are up. This crab is going to use its action to attempt to climb the wall. It's doubtful it will succeed. A 20, it succeeds. It's not able to contest you, Kaishin, but it's able to difficult terrain / action its way up to you. You just be concerned for opportunity attack.
Spider crab.
Again?
Spider crab.
The spider crab. This one dunks into the water and begins swimming. This one over here moves forward so that people cannot get to a core, you think. Probably more optimal to just attack him, but the creatures aren't smart. It also blocks his path. This one blocks his path. Game on for you guys.
Tram, your brilliant idea is failing miserably.
We haven't even gotten to the first torch yet.
Well, you pass the first torch, but yeah.
So what you get for listening to the guy with an 8 intelligence.
Guys, can you stop arguing and heal me? I'm
Figuring
getting
it
bludgeoned
out.
to death by a squid.
Alright, Tram. Loves this. Alright, so he is going to... God, what's he gonna do? I guess at this point he's just gonna try and run past this octopus. See how that goes.
Alright, so I'm assuming you're goading out its opportunity attack. Let's find out. Well, technically, if they move further than its range, which is 15 feet, so it can't actually attack you yet.
Alright. And let's see, do I have room to get past the crab, or is he just blocking the line?
No, there's enough room. You just go here.
Alright.
Movie, I moved like that. Oh, it's on.
Yeah. So I suppose at this point, I mean, I'm just trying to get to a Cora at this point, so. I will attempt to get to here.
A 12 does not grapple you, so you're good. And you waste this octopus's reaction, so Declan is clean to move whenever he wants.
Okay. And the crab?
The crab, he'll try as well. He's less likely, but we'll find out. And 11 misses you.
Alright. Let's see, I have used action to run. Don't really have a lot in the bonus action department.
I mean, you can interaction if you think you're more comfortable taking the... You always
I
risk
think
killing
I'm
it, though.
I think I'm at least going to pick up the bucket if I can, grab it from Cora.
Yeah, you do risk whenever you pass. So if you take it from him, you're risking spilling it.
That's fine.
You see 12 athletics or acrobatics. You easily just grab the bucket.
Okay.
Well, thanks, Trap.
Tramp takes the bucket. You can be the important target if you'd like, or I can take the bucket. Take their
Tramp,
attention.
I am hanging on to my consciousness by a thread.
Working on it.
Choose it, right?
Alright, seeing Cora just get rocked and bodied by the octopus, he's just, hold on. and he's going to step just a little bit closer. So I don't know if that giant crab is gonna
Yeah.
do his reaction or
Your
not.
only job of your enemies, guys, if you haven't found out, is to stop you from winning. But they do miss. They get 12. He misses you.
And he is going to bonus action healing word, or not healing word. Yeah, healing word. For an additional 7 health.
Real? Corey, you said, or?
Yeah, Coral.
I gotcha.
Is he close? He's not close enough. So 10, 20. That puts him close enough. So he's going to be within range of the octopus. And he is going to use his thorn whip to see if he can pull the giant crab closer to him to free up that bazaar.
Yeah. So you're trying to hit the crab with the bazaar.
No, I'm going for the giant crab, trying to get him out of the way.
One closer.
Yeah, you does that hit him? Let me find out. I know crab's decent enough for you, see. 15, unfortunately.
Ooh. So it just kind of, his hair just easily flails at the giant crab. He's almost trying to cut it. So Chester pulls it back. Nope, no trim today.
But use that information as you will, as you notice that these seers are not nailed down. Would have thought that there may be other ways to win, such as, I don't know, gathering them all close for your friends to put them out faster.
That gives me an idea for my turn.
I would hope so.
All right. Petra's going to difficult terrain to get a little bit back on the bridge, slithering forward. So that was 10. My tail can whip around over there. I want to try and grab that brazier.
Attack roll objects or DC 10 AC, I mean.
I will do this at reckless.
Yeah, you grab the shit out of the brazier. I'm even saying the right word of that naughty sight.
Gesture, jump! As you see kind of this massive tail swinging low over the bridge.
Innovation.
And then just goes swiping underneath you, slapping around that brazier and pulls it close to her.
That
is her turn. She has it next to her at the moment.
Yep. Some of these are built onto the map, but if you move a little bit, you'll see I provided you one. Let me put on the token. So now I'm going to assign this to you, okay?
Okay. That's really cool, too.
And so now you have this token here, and I'll block them out since some of them are designed in the map.
All right, that's EOT for me.
Declan.
He gets a bit of a wry smile on his face, and he looks down to this octopus. So this whole tentacle business, does it pay well? Such a conversationalist. Alright. Let's see here. Alrighty. Yeah, I was trying to see if a suggestion would be viable, but oh well. Alright. So, he is going to hop back down. Let's see here. So that's I don't want to be here with this octopus by the time he gets back. Alright. Oh, he already used my feet, so he'd be right here. Alrighty, so let's see here. Have I haven't seen. All right. He is going to use his action.
You get the grab off me by chance?
Grab off you? Oh, I mean, I would risk killing anything.
Fair enough.
Alright. For the time being, he'll just up mirror's image.
Okay.
Just protect myself.
Let's make it harder for them to grapple you naturally.
I'm gonna risk the opportunity attack and hope for the best.
Alright, you see the crab try to grab you by your leg. Oh, an 8, he missed you.
Okay. 5. I'm gonna make another jump check. I lose 1 charge, so down to 7. I'm gonna use my action to douse this one, so down to 6.
Okay, so you douse one of the fires, putting out a light on the map.
So 5, 20.
Oh, it's a big X. When you douse the fire, something happens. You see Mog Jobo clap his hands. A fire has been doused! And he shoots energy into the air. And everyone on the battlefield, which of course naturally includes your enemies, return to full health.
Whoa.
And this is a gap, right? So no, I have to kind of jump no matter what.
Yeah, if you want, it's also 10-foot rise. You can also just climb down if you want and walk around, but it's up to you.
I'm making my jump.
Biscuit for the biscuit. It's 6, 12, we lose again.
God. It rolls like shit.
Akura, you're currently grappled, unfortunately.
I would like to not. Actually, does. Oh no, I don't think it does. I would like to not be that.
Sure. I would let you attack the tentacle specifically. You want to try to get out, or if you're taking your attack action to do so.
I mean, do I have to attack the tentacles?
You can do an athletics check if you want. That's how you normally break it.
Oh, I can't.
Actually, you can do. I think you can do acrobatics. Yeah, it's a normal grapple.
Then I'll try that. I'll use the bard dice as well.
Or you can do it after you check your rolls. You wouldn't. I don't think you'd use it on 21.
Yeah.
So it's not contested. Creatures like octopus and crabs that have built-in grapples have a DC. The DC for the octopus is 16, so you're free.
Tram, can I have my bucket back?
There you go.
Oh wait, no, it takes an action, doesn't it?
No item.
No.
No item.
To pass.
Well, he used
You
his
just
action
risk.
to break.
You just risk spilling it.
Yeah, you just risk spelling it.
Didn't he use his action to break the restraint?
He did, but
No, I'm
you
talking
said,
about it takes an
Item
action
interaction.
to put out the thing,
Yeah.
right?
oh yeah, to put out a yes, it's an action. I thought you were talking about
Yeah,
just
so-
claiming it.
No.
Yeah, so honestly,
I'll just
be kind of productive.
grab up the how far this brazier's in.
Well, you see
I
this
will-
crab is preparing an opportunity attack. It could grapple Tram if it hits him. Maybe you take it instead. Just throwing out some advice. At the very least, you waste its reaction, and Tram's a bit safer to get to his goal.
Okay.
I just suggest something your character might consider.
So when I get right here, does it hit me?
Well, it's going to try. That's what it's holding an action to do that. Would a 16 hit you?
Yes, it would.
So you see him grab you up by your leg, and now you're re-grappled. Now you may think that sucks, but it also means that Tram doesn't risk getting grappled when he goes past it.
Does he take any harm?
Yeah, it's two bludgeoning. The crabs don't seem very powerful. Their goal is just to stop you, with the octopus seem both powerful and able to stop you.
So is it an action to break out of
It is.
grapple?
Yes.
Awesome. That'll be it then.
All right, of course, you get caught. The octopus goes from prioritizing Chizarak, immediately prioritizing Petra. They're simple creatures, but they've been trained to understand the game. And you've got one of the big prizes, baby. One of the lit torches.
That I do.
He's going to make an attack against you in an attempt to grapple you.
All right, it has advantage.
An 18.
That'll hit.
It smacks you in your shoulders. 13 bludgeoning. Are you raging or no?
I am.
So it's 6 bludgeoning, and you are grappled until you use an action to break free.
All right.
It then swims across underneath the bridge. I guess just go over the bridge, but yeah, it just goes over the bridge and stays in your face. This one over here moves down.
If he left Chester's range, could he try and
Attack it?
Did it leave your range? I went over the bridge. I think it's still 5 feet. No, it's 10 feet. Yeah, you can. Okay. See here. A 9 is gonna hit it.
I don't know if it's a spell though.
Yeah, oh yeah, you can't opportunity attack with a spell. You gotta make a melee attack. But
Oh,
it's
you're right.
still a 9, so you wouldn't miss anyways.
Yeah, it's 9.
Tram,
Not even.
this octopus goes to attack you, but a 10 misses you. Declan, this one goes to attack you. Give me a mirror image.
I think that one goes for me. Or I'm pretty sure it does. I think it's an 8. It's a middle. Or
Okay. It's important.
oh, nope. The first one's 6.
Okay, so you see it go to attack you, but instead it just wipes through one of
Well,
your.
does it hit the duplicate? It still has an AC of like 10 plus my deck.
Oh, what does it say? See then?
AC 12.
Yeah, it would hit it. So it just swipes through one of it, destroying one of your mirror images. Is it more than 12 or is it 12?
It's 12.
Okay, good. That just detection. That's what I rolled, so just to make sure. Just sounded iffy. All right. Anyways, all the octopus have gone. All of the octopus except for the first one have missed. The crabs are up. This one needs to make an acrobatics because it doesn't have a climb speed, so it might fall on its way to Shen. And it gets a natural 20. This is the most gangster crab the world has ever seen.
That's the raid boss right there.
He's working over. He's employing the most. I will still stick to the fact that it's taking an action to do something you can't normally do. So it's just kind of getting into disengage range every time. This one's gonna go for you, Shizarak. This one's gonna double down on Petra. This one's gonna move up towards Tram, and this one's gonna attack Akora. So we're gonna go ahead and do a series of rolls from top down, left, right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Top down, left, right means the first attack is against Akora. A 13 misses him. The second attack is a 14 against Tram. That misses him. The third attack is a natural 20 against Shizarak. for 6 bludgeoning against Shizarak. The final attack is a 21 at advantage against Petra for 2 bludgeoning, I mean. Because you're raging. And Tram, you're up.
Alright, Tram's taking the bucket. That's 20 feet through Akora.
Yeah.
This crab is probably going to take an attack, I assume.
Crab is going to do his best to take you. 19 is to get the job done.
It does.
Snatches onto your leg, preventing you from advancing.
Cool.
They can attack or do something else, but it has you in its clutches. The damage is 3, by the way.
Well, that throws a big wrench in everything. Okay, so I've got a bucket in one hand, my shield in the other. How high up are these bridges over the water?
Not much, like a feet or 2.
Screw it. I want to try and bash and shove this crab back into the water.
Sure. Athletics. Okay. Versus its normal grapple, you're gonna push it back and it falls. We got movement.
Sweet. So I can at least move forward still.
Don't forget, you could also just go through water as difficult terrain. So.
I'm just gonna get to here for now.
Okay.
It hit me, so I need to make a roll against for the water. Spilling.
Oh no, when you get hit, you lose the gallon.
No, that's right. Okay. It's down to 5. Well, used the action to knock him off. Ran to here. Yeehaw, that's it.
Shizarak.
Is he grappled?
The crab, did he crab? Yeah, he grappled.
Alright. Can he still cast spells if grappled?
Yep.
Alright. He is going to cast Thunder Wave.
First level.
Good 2d8? Okay.
Constitution 14.
Gotcha. Roll me the damage. Okay, good. You did not want a max roll.
Yeah, like 2d8, I'm pretty sure I'll roll under.
Because the crab failed and you almost kill it with the 12.
Ooh.
So you
No one
blast
else
him back. The octopus might get blown back as well. Is there a size limit or no? Octopus failed too, so is there a size limit on the pushback? I don't think so. I'm not sure though.
I don't see one.
Doesn't say anything.
Okay, cool. So you push them back 10 feet. Both of them have a 15-foot reach. It still puts you grappled, unfortunately. But you're able to push them both back, and you are no longer grappled. I don't know if you want to try to start grabbing the other thing or what.
Well, I'll use my action. And yeah, he is going to. Oh, so it's gonna look. Yeah, he's gonna run up to the other Bazaar. And that'll be EOT for chest reps.
Sure. It's bizarre. Okay, so I have been saying you're really goofy. Petra.
Brazier is.
Maybe I'm saying it wrong.
Shoot. Okay. Right pickle I'm in here, but I'm holding the brazier, that's all that matters.
Your tail is long enough that I'd let you pass it with your tail.
Okay, I'll try that. I will try a pass off to Declan as the tail comes swooping around.
Yeah. The normal risk check whenever you pass, so. Oh, no, you're passing a torch, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
There's no risk check for that. It falls in the water, game over.
Would that take my bonus, my main action?
I'll just have to take your item interaction.
Okay. Screw it. I'm gonna give this crab what they're trying to do to everyone else. I'm going to swing my tail at him. Not at advantage, because these suckers can die very easily. I clicked it. Where are you? God damn. I'm being too cautious, trying not to kill them, because it's really easy.
Yeah. Which one are you hitting? The trying to hit another one, or?
I was trying to hit this one on the bridge, so
Okay.
I could attempt to constrict, but
It just catches your tail with its claws. It's not able to stop you, but it just kind of like when you know something gets caught on you, you try to swing it off. It's just hanging on to you.
I know. But at least that was useful. DOT.
Declan, you've now got one of the most valuable items in the game.
I don't know if I want that. But he sees that he kind of is in a position where he has to do something a little bit more impactful, so he has to take a bit of risk here. So he is going to make a run for it. 1 second. What the hell?
What do you have in your hands, Declan? That's the one fire thing.
I mean, nothing really.
Okay. Well, I'm saying you could possibly grab two, and you just run with two of them. You're already next to another one that's not been put out.
Is it an action to pick it up, or is this another item interaction? Well, actually, no, because he needs. Well, his idea is to make a run for a tram, and then see if he can't put out two braziers at once.
Sure. You wouldn't be able to cast spells holding both, if that's what you're wondering.
Well, it wouldn't be necessary. He just not be casting spells this turn.
It's up to you. I mean, under your logic, you could bring him 2 gift wraps instead of 1.
But doesn't it take a item interaction to pick one of these up, and it isn't an item interaction to get the bucket?
Yeah. Oh, you're trying to put one out now. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, you're right.
Mm-hmm. All right. So yeah, he is going to make a dash down the bridge towards tram. Well, not a dash, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, let's make sure. You get there, you try to take the bucket from him?
Yeah, he'll do the handoff.
Sure.
No. I mean, yes.
Make their check. What's left in your bucket tram for the DC?
There's 5 in there.
There's a DC 10, athletics or acrobatics. Declan. So he passes it to you in a hurry with everything going on, people getting grappled and hit. So you spill one. You got 4 left before you take an action.
Right. And then, is it possible for him to kind of like put these braziers in a way to where like one splash will douse them both?
I'd have you do a hard check, risking dousing neither. It's supposed to be 1 action, 1 brazier. Up to you, man. Hard check, get 2 in one go, or just do 1 for 1.
We'll just do 1 for 1. So yeah, we'll go ahead and douse the one in his hand. Marking that off for 1 more gallon.
Okay. This time, when the second fire goes out, you see that the genie goes again. The second flame has been extinguished. This round's blessing giveth. And he shoots a power onto the battlefield, and anyone currently grappled is no longer grappled.
Ooh.
Nice.
There's a different blessing for each round. They did not tell you that. It wasn't concerning you guys. Yeah.
Okay. Thanks for getting the crab off me, guys. All right, I got this.
Things are really busy over here. I'm completely surrounded.
All right.
Got a big game, Shen.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to risk it. Roll an attack of opportunity for the crowd. Oh, actually, wait, let me think of this. Where's the disengage here? So we're at round four rounds left.
How many braziers do we have left to go?
4.
We need to at least get one douse each round.
Yep. There's 6 of you, 6 actions. Only was that simple. We'll see.
And we're running out of doses.
Yeah, that's the concern.
I think it's fine actually. Action disengage. And I'm gonna leap.
Then you won't be able to douse.
I know.
Preparing. Instead of risking. Well, you're always risking water, of course.
Leap over.
Give me that check. You're good. You preserve all your water.
And bonus action, I'm gonna give Petra Bardic Inspiration.
Hey, Petra, you got Bardic?
Hey.
Akura, you're no longer grappled if you missed that information.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna roll.
Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, this guy's got some movement in him.
Well, yeah, I was gonna do that last time, but it was like you should take the attack of opportunity from this crab.
Lol.
And then I didn't even realize that the crab was gonna get his turn back anyway.
All right, that's true. That's why when it's your turn, you gotta just decide what you want. We're just trying to give you some advice.
So that gets me right there. That's still in.
Octopus
Squid
attack range,
range.
but not. Yeah, the crab can no longer opportunity you.
Let's. I was right there, so. Oh, I can't go around the crab, can I?
I'll let you jump because you can just make this jump right here. So.
Yeah, so I want to get right here first.
Sure.
And get right here. Oh, dang. Well, I guess if I just don't leave.
Oh,
Fuck me. Well, fuck you, squid.
octopus.
Yeah, I thought he's gonna try
That's
to.
how many fucks I give.
Oh God, he fucked you back. I'm just joking. I got a 15. I don't think that hit you.
It does not. I'm gonna pick up the brazier. So I think that's what? It's 10, so I've moved 15. So let's roll back. With the brazier.
Yep, you got one. Oh, should be X out there. I just copied the other one. There we go.
And I'll douche.
Wow, we got like a nest of braziers.
I'll jump over.
Okay. Do you have the movement for that, or?
I'm dashing.
Oh, you're dashing. Okay.
And I'll just hold it out to Tram.
Okay. They got you pretty decently set up over there, Trey. Okay, that's funny. This octopus is going to... So I haven't been released Petra. On Petra not having any of the major prizes just yet. It's going to shoot up north.
I'd like to take an attack of opportunity.
Oh, absolutely.
Try and get its attention with a slap on the ass there.
Another one? So no.
Jeez. It makes it to Chizarak and can't make it to Kaijin. Well, it could, but Kaijin is cover. It's going to go ahead and attack Chizarak. Octopus. An 11 misses you. The next one gets onto the bridge and continuing its minor feud with Declan, tries to grab him.
Here we go. Goes for the 8C12 on the duplicate.
Yep, the 17 destroys the illusion. Swipes the illusion, misses. Otherwise, cannot grab you. The final octopus is going to go wrap up Akora because it's in love with him. But a 16 misses.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, does it hit you?
Yeah.
Oh, 15 missed you earlier. Sorry, I thought it was the same numbers earlier that missed. I take 10 bludgeoning. Oh, but Declan comes in. Take 5 bludgeoning. You are still grappled, however, and restrained. The crabs are all up. This crab is going to swim over here and try to grab Tram's leg for pushing it in the water. This crab is going to try to make a jump and fly the Kaijin. Except it doesn't succeed and falls because we don't make checks or shit like that. I'm not referring to the natural 20 in somebody else's game because fuck that. All right, so this crab is going to attack Petra. This crab is going to swim up, dash up the Chizarak. Now I'm going to make a few attacks against you guys. I believe I'm making 2 attacks.
Yep.
Actually,
not an advantage with me this time.
Actually, there's 2 crabs, so 3 attacks. Top down, left, right. We got a natural 20 against Tram. We got an 11 and a 17 against Petra.
17 hits.
17 hits you for 6. The natural 20 is Tram hits you for 10. And you're grappled as well. Oh, are you concentrating still on something?
Bless, yes.
That save. Speaking of the devil.
Take 2 of them because I had gotten hit earlier also.
Oh, true, yeah.
Alright, Tram is up. Well, he doesn't have to go far. He's
Just
gonna
take
grab
the
the
bucket.
water from Declan and douse. He's gonna douse the flame that Akora has.
Nice. The flame gets doused and you immediately hear the Moldrible. The powers of the round have been given. And he smacks his hands. And we're in the same. Did we get into the next round? No. So anyone who's grappled is no longer grappled.
Hey.
Hey.
Yeah, that means you still got movement opened up to you.
Well, let's see. I have. Okay, so I have movement. I have the brazier, but at the same time, I'm surrounded by crap, and I'm not risking more douses. So I'm just gonna sit here.
That's true. 2 guys. Yeah, pitiful
3
amount
douses left. Yeah.
Okay, choose all right.
Alright, I mean, looks like his best course of action is to run up, so he's going to be risking some grapples. And he is going to try and grab the brazier and douse the flame.
If he can get that far.
Crab misses you. You have not actually left the octopus's range of 15, so you are able to grab it. Assuming Chen wants to give it to you, you're risking spilling water.
How many are left in there?
You got 5 in this bucket.
Oh, yeah. Then you can do this.
All right. Athletics or acrobatics?
Yep, your choice.
DC 10.
I also took it from Declan, so I need to roll also.
Oh yeah, sure, you took it from Declan.
Alright, cool.
Thank God.
Right.
Alright, so both of you secure yours, and you can go ahead and deduct a one from your Caesar as you successfully douse the fire.
All right. That was 10 feet of movement. I don't know, he's looking. Keshin, you want me to charge back through him?
Set us up, bud. Set us up.
All right. And so that's
What he's gonna do is he's
So-
gonna charge right.
Based on what Shen wants, you want to guarantee waste the octopus's reaction for Shen to get by clean. You would want to move up north to provoke its opportunity attack.
Oh, even
Otherwise,
better.
you're never going to leave the trains going down.
That was good.
Yeah, I'm assuming that's your
And that-
build, Shen,
it is. So
he's gonna move up
one step farther
with a very enticing look.
on the octopus.
or yeah, they're going to always go for the opportunity attack. So bake that into your strategies. So this one goes for the opportunity attack on you. It misses. It can no longer conflict Kaizen's movement, nor can this crab, since you also provoked its movement. Yeah, try. You are no longer grappled. Take your turn.
Okay. I have an idea, but they'll still need to get past those guys. This brazier still hasn't been taken, right?
Nope.
And what about this one?
All the successful ones are X'd out.
Oh, that one's okay. That one's gone. So that one's still there, right?
Yep.
2 left, I think.
Petra, her tail is long enough. She's going to take a swing at that brazier to grab it.
Sure, it's just an interaction, item interaction. You grab it.
Okay, item interaction grabbed. Petra grabs that brazier. Then she's going to 5, 10. So that's 20 there. And I will try and get out of the range of these giant crabs.
All right, you're gonna pull 2 opportunity attacks. 15 at you.
It does.
For the first one, grab, which is stopping you 1 space back, unfortunately.
Okay.
It's 5 bludgeoning or 2 if you're raging.
I am. And I go back 1.
Yeah. Whenever you break whenever you get grappled or an opportunity attack, if you go down or anything, it means you never left the space.
Just try to get as much range as possible. I am going to extend my tail 20 feet out.
Over here.
Wow.
Yep, my tail is that long.
Put it right there.
Wow. Okay.
As this just giant snake tail even coils around the bridge at some point and then slowly comes over here. Just to show why I decided to go with this ability, because this is hilariously cool. And that is it for Petra.
Sure. Declan.
This one's gone then, right?
Yeah, that one's gone, yeah.
Okay.
I'll put a box over it so it gets doused.
Try to
Tram's
take,
holding it out to Declan.
trying to take hold of the bucket.
Got one job. You did it.
Yeah. Well, there's this little water, kind of hard to fuck up, but it's still possible.
Natural 1, man. You get +2.
And then douse the one in front of him. Let's see here.
All right,
So-
so in front of you.
It is the start of a new round.
Yep.
All right. Let's see here. Can he? Are we allowed to place it down for others to pick up?
Yeah, of course, you can place it down. The thing is, the enemies might knock it over. They seem to be acquainted with the sport enough. Okay. But anyways, you do douse the fire, so something happens. The fires have been doused, and you see that everyone gets to immediately move 10 feet. Does not take your reaction or nothing. You get spirited energy. Obviously, if you're grappled, your speed is 0. So, unfortunately, Petra, but you did your fucking part.
Yes, I did.
So you see some of the crab that didn't successfully get you starts running up this way. It's just at 10 feet, not 20. And obviously it doesn't provoke opportunity attack. It's just a free kind of jumbo. Everyone's moving.
Was it movement?
10 feet, yeah.
Yep, 10.
10 feet, no opportunity attacks. Of course, you have to end the space unoccupied.
Well, that bridge is looking a little. I'm gonna go over there then.
Yep. Not sure what I want to do actually, but
There's only
Actually,
one brazier left, I think, yeah?
yeah.
I think so.
I think that leaves the octopus's range, so no. Cool.
No, it doesn't. It's fucking 15 feet, man. Less than Petra, though.
Alrighty. So that's movement, action, no bonus action, so.
Jen?
Alright. One more jump. As long as I don't net one this. Oh, wait. That DC is 8.
Okay, the
So,
DC there, I didn't need a check
okay.
then. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
There are no natural fails on skill checks.
Yeah. And action depths.
Well, my friends, I know a lot of you were thinking it was impossible, but you still have 2 rounds to spare.
It was
There was a nervous moment.
Long
There's a
snake,
but
buddies.
Long snake.
Yeah.
once we got the option of moving the braziers, everything started to fall into place.
Yeah. They were like put in places to make it look like they were obviously not bolted down, so hints are hints are hints. So Shen, you go and you douse the final one, and Jobo goes, "The flames have been doused." This final round, you see lightning shoot down and hit the creatures. It doesn't kill them. It just kind of like wires them to understand the competition's over, and they all retreat back into the water. Some of them, you see one of them has somebody grappled, and it just pats them on the leg, like, "Sorry, bro." Because they weren't like mean, aggressive creatures. They were just playing the sport. And they leave. And you guys have completed this challenge.
Oh,
Well
well
done.
done, guys. Well done. Ashen looks to Chester X. Okay, Chester. God, good to have you by my side like usual.
Oh, well, hopefully we don't have to do that again. I didn't really want to beat up on him too much.
I don't know. It was kind of fun. Oh, that one crab back there was tenacious. He climbed up the god dang tower for me. Crabs don't do that.
Not the ones I've met before, but oh,
In these final moments of the Titanic transformation, both Tram and Declan do get to see just this surreal sight of Petra's snake-like form making coils around the bridge as she goes in and out from the water, until Declan kind of has that moment of having a shadow cross over him and the sound of water droplets falling around him as Petra's giant form comes to settle on this side of the bridge.
Love it when a plan comes to fruition.
You doing okay, Petra?
Yes, this power is taxing sometimes.
Cool as heck, though, by the way.
It is the power of the basilisk knight. Many forms, but they take each time.
Ojobo talks. You have completed the trials. An audience has been granted with the Kraken. You may see it looming in the waters to the north. Your eyes do not deceive you. But first, yes, first, let there be light. He slams his hands and you see the ceiling illuminate with some beautiful, beautiful installation. And as his light just kind of spews into the facility, he says, and one more thing. Jackie Chan style. One of the buckets you may keep. We've still got 4 total. In any case, those of you who wish to speak with the Kraken may move to the north. This one center is the only place he will commune with you. Those who speak outside of that risk disrespecting him.
Well, Petra, I think this is what you were wanting.
She just wishes to see her promise done.
And I'll be there with you every step of the way.
So they take the buckets, at least one of the buckets. Shen, he just kind of looks at you and tells you, keep yours. You guys keep one of the buckets. As you get to the north, you can see the Kraken swelling around in the water. But the moment since you've won, rises up from the water. He has 6 eyes, and its centermost eye looks to be gem-like thing, a ruby. Not too different from the thing you used to open the door. As it rises up, it speaks to you in your minds. Though you see it physically moving its mouth, it's not producing words. It's just opening and closing as if it's chattering at you. In your head, it goes, "What do you want?"
We come here representing Claudia. She wishes for the removal of her blessing.
Removal of her blessing.
For her life will end if she does not prove she is not the monster.
She is not this monster. She was certainly a monster. But so are you. I suppose that is not enough to warrant death.
Do you know, Great Beast, what it was she was searching for?
Power, like all creatures crave. The power to change the future. The power to change the past. So I gave her the powers of the unknown. Now she knows them.
But I mean, she wants to eat people now?
I care not for what she does on her time, nor did I ask. I appeared before her as I appeared before you. What you desire, I will fulfill. What reason, I care not.
I mean, guys, maybe if we're smart about this, I mean, we can just make it where she doesn't hunger for people flesh anymore. She gets to keep her son and her life.
That was never her son.
I mean, son, you know, quote unquote.
And he looks back to the Kraken. I believe I speak for most of us here that we wish to see Claudia restored to her normal self.
If that is what you wish. He swings his tentacles while Jobo lifts his hand to the sky. I conjure the 9th arcana, the wish that is under my domain. The power of everything, but never to aid myself, only others, and to twist at my every desire. But today, under the reign of the beast from the depths, I honor the words as I must, in our agreement from ages past. The bane and the power given to these characters, these people, these folk, to do as they wish upon thy lady or schooner. And he conjures up a orb of energy, and it flows into Petra's body, into her heart. We may pass this energy along once, and it will break The blessing, not the curse, the beast of the deep abyss.
She thanks you, both beast and married, greatly.
In all my times of hosting this event, others have come only for themselves. For everlasting life, for strength, durability, power, the deeps, but never in service of someone else. For that, I give you a token of the depths unknown for your party to enjoy, so that you too are rewarded, but promise that you do pass along that gift in your heart as freedom. And he spits up in front of you, Pearl of the Depths. If there's anything else you wish to speak of, make it quick. My patience, my hunger, one grows lesser, the other grows great.
I don't believe we have anything else to ask, do we?
It's
Great beast. Does the Lord Diagobao have a servant that is a Merilith?
yes. And he dives into the great waters. You see the structures shake, even the bridge. The creatures all watch in amazement. The power of this thing, likely able to kill you in a single swoop of its tentacle, if not thereafter soon. And as he disappears, you can see that this foundation beneath the ground, this massive mausoleum, this sunken castle from some ages before. You're looking upon one of the wonders of the world, one not listed, for one is not known. Your mission complete, at least until you pass that heart, I suppose. You hear the people behind you clap. It seems that they get great enjoyment out of this game. Grandma and Mojobo say that they will guide you safely to the entrance. So take your time. You can enjoy your victory here.
As much as we appreciate your hospitality, we have a
Bit
woman
of a
that goes
time
pay for.
constraint.
In that case, I shall make the sound of completion, so that my allies know that you have not broken our sacred rules. Grandma's got a throat on her. She jumps into the water for a swim. Mojobo says, "It was nice meeting you. Akora, you may take a book from my room on your way out, but not two, and certainly not three."
Thank you.
I felt need to reward you as well. You've proven to be more than a petty thief. Good day, all of you. He dives underneath.
I guess up north, Declan kind of puts a hand on Petra's shoulder. Are you okay?
And the first time where you kind of touch the main humanoid form, as soon as you place a hand on that part, you kind of like... You've seen other people do this before, where they touch that part and she kind of instinctually kind of shirks a bit. It's not supposed to be rude, but it seems like a reaction she usually has. The Merilith Queen said she was a servant of a Titan Lord. Any creature can say they serve a greater power, but Diagobao is the reason she's there, why my people are imprisoned. The Titan Lord has come for my people. The weight of that is heavy.
I can't begin to imagine. Well, I don't know what you're going through.
He hopes this makes Declan understand why she takes things so seriously, why she must push to be the best she can. She does not exaggerate when she says her kind is on a knife's edge. But it's worse than that. This power corrupts. Her people could just turn into cattle. A fate worse than death. She has to get the aid of the guard, or everyone she knows is doomed.
Declan looks out over the water. I'm not sure what I can do to help. I'm not exactly the most adept in battle. I mostly try to outthink my problems and fight them outright. But I can help in any way. I'll do what I can.
He really appreciates it, Declan. And do not look at this as a weak moment for her. She is renewed. She has this passion. To oppose beings of such great power is both terrifying, but it also is an opportunity for her to express the glory of her people, even if it is in its final moments.
You know, it's okay to have a softer side. Those people will see that as a good quality. And I do too.
There will be a time for softness, Declan. But she has to be strong right now. She has to push forward. When these moments come, she will enjoy them. Like a fleeting leaf on a summer's wind.
Well, as nice as getting to see this side of you is, we have a lady to go save, and hopefully she's worth saving.
That is not for us to decide anymore. It is up to her, and it is up to the judges around her.
I just like trying to see the good in people.
She tries just to be the best she can. And she'll begin kind of moving around you, patting the crab that's watching the two of them at the moment. It's more than just proving she is strong or her people are strong. Even if she manages to save her people from the Titan Lords, she still has to prove to the world that her kind deserve to be here too. Change the minds of the many people who think them monsters.
Well, just because you look different doesn't make you a monster. Some of the worst monsters look just like everybody else.
She is more well aware of this than you know.
Let's go.
All right. So as you join the others, is anyone else having a scene? The sea spawn would naturally clear out your way. They were just watching. Anyone else want to have a scene with each other before we close out here soon? And no major rush. We are closing soon, but if you want to do something, let's do it. We're not meeting up till 2 weeks from now.
Tram didn't necessarily have a moment with anybody, but before he left that room where we were talking with the Kraken, he pulled out that picture that he was looking at again earlier. Just looked like he was about to ask a question of his own when given the opportunity. Petra asked quickly and asked first. He lost out on an opportunity to ask about a loved one. He just pulled the picture out, looked at it for a while, and then put it away and started walking back again with the rest of the group quietly.
Christian kind of looks over at Tram. What's on your mind, bud?
Yeah, Chesrex kind of goes up to him. You pulled out that photo again of the woman with the roses on her lips.
Roses on her lips. I don't understand.
They look like petals.
Yeah, it's difficult to say what it looks like anymore. It's been a few years since this was taken, but yeah, it's someone I think of rather often. Haven't seen in some time.
Does she mean a lot to you?
She's as important to me as any other family member. She's my sister.
Is something wrong? You haven't seen her in so long. Keshin's the only family, I guess, you can really speak of, but he's always been around since I met him.
Well, she's kind of the reason I started this whole trek, I suppose. She was taken from us some time ago.
Don't worry. Kind of puts his hand on your shoulder. Take the one. I'm a pretty good judge of people, and looking at that photo, that's one fighter I can see. Those aren't the eyes of someone who's given up, so I'm sure we'll find her.
She's out there somewhere, and I'll find her.
And then he kind of taps you on the head. We'll find her. All right, we're in it together now.
And almost comedically, Declan kind of wraps over Tram's shoulder. Who's this hottie?
Don't even think about it, Declan. He puts the picture away right away.
Girlfriend of
Oh.
yours?
Petra didn't
Sister.
get to see.
Oh. So I guess you do have good genes in the family.
Petra is confused.
It's amazing how you can take a moment of family and you start thinking with the other head immediately.
Agreed. He don't got good genes. Grandma's got a throat on her.
Hey guys, lady to save, time limit, you know?
Yeah,
wanna
but
hurry
we
it
need
up?
to be off. Let's go.
Alright, I got the bucket.
Okay. So you guys all head out of the facility and up towards the top. A lot faster. Spoom is waiting up there. And just very briefly, Spoom sees you all and he's got his toys. He's fighting with them and he's looking at you and he's expecting, wondering why he hasn't changed yet. But he's happy you guys are alive.
Well, this is a happy moment, just trying to think of what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, right?
Not exactly able to understand him at this point. He just kind of puts his hand on his head.
Looks at you, you don't understand him, but he has this sadness. He's wondering if he'll just be stuck this way. And he takes his toys and his shoulders just kind of slouched and he goes into his room of treasures. And you see him, he just has a little bit of that milk left he was saving for you guys. And he puts it in the box. And he closes the door. And you can't understand his language. Maybe in some conscience there's universal ways to speak. You just hear whimpering. No. They do say never meet your heroes.
Petra has no words. She feels she has failed this creature.
boy doomed to die. Instead, choosing to live through pain.
It's best not to think about these kind of things too deeply.
His mother sacrificed herself so that he could live. And I'm sure it's not the life that she would have chosen for him, but it is a life.
Is it?
Yeah. Is it one worth living?
That's not for me to decide.
Welcome to being a hero.
It's rather glorious, isn't it?
No, not at all.
And as the reality sets in that being heroic means making sacrifices, sometimes it's choosing between the lesser evil, but yours wanted to be between the better of two goods. In any case, as you do exit the facility and back into the world, we begin our travel back to city. That, with one victory, some heartbrokenness, plenty of success, where we end tonight's session. Thank you all for participating. Whew. And goodbye, stream. Everybody say goodbye.
Bye,
Right,
stream.
Bye.
You can catch us bi-weekly, two Fridays from now, or on the second Friday, more appropriately. See you then. Good night.
Caca.